me. I'm exercising my right of free speech, something you Canucks don't know about.
Try this Canuck offensive.
I don't think.
I don't know if we can use the free speech argument anymore. Like,
Yeah.
We definitely can't.
Yeah, we sure can't.
Not online.
Hey,
at least.
before this spirals wildly out of control, hello, welcome to Wildfolk. Episode
Bye.
70.
Thank God.
Hey, everybody.
75.
Shut up, Philo.
Muting myself.
this isn't your session. Go home.
I'm bye.
Bear with me. I am sorry. Hang on.
Yeah, thank you for coming into the mic.
What a well-timed bear with me.
Hi, sorry. I'm still a little sick. God has failed to kill me yet again. But he sure is trying his damnedest, so I might just bear with me. Be gentle.
I'm sorry. I did need to unmute myself just to call you out on it. Like, you're always the one.
I know.
Like, the first to
That
be like,
is...
hey, you're like, literally anytime anybody has, like, any sort of background noise, you're like, hey, you're live micing right now.
That is the part that hurts me the most,
and then you
is being a
cough
hypocrite.
directly into the microphone, mouth open, probably uncovered like a fucking toddler.
Anyway, as my friends are demonstrating, please be gentle with me.
Yeah, he's
I'm going
a
to
very
do
sensitive.
my
He's
best.
on death's door right now.
Like, have you considered the possibility that your illness is a result of like karma, maybe instead of
Maybe, but I am the best and most moral person that's ever lived, so I don't think that's it.
that's a boot?
Yeah.
I don't get so I think I'm the best person you've ever lived.
Oh, I see. When we left off last time, 1,000,000 years ago, you guys were on the fucking moon. Pulling us over.
To the moon!
And the rest of you bitches were level 10.
True. You guys have been spending about a week now working on this ritual. In truth, it could have gone much faster using traditional ingredients if you had them. But because it involved Moonstone, you kind of had to like pass the baton over to Styx herself to finish up a little bit of the last bit, and that took a few extra days. But that does put us today on Styx Day, Saturday, the 12th of Bayless, which is kind of like July.
How many days has it been? I thought it's been like 4 days.
It's been something like 4 days. I said a week, but that's too much.
Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't lost in the time stream with Jane.
Yeah.
You know.
When we left off, you guys have had many conversations with different gods, a little bit of philosophical rambling, a bunch of bottle episode stuff. But when we left off, you guys had just successfully completed the ritual. Brought back Prospero. The kind of elderly, not even elderly, he's probably in his mid-40s, 50s. The young, spry orc has been returned to a mortal coil. Admittedly, some changes. First, he appears very sickly, but you guys would know that that's just kind of a side effect of being brought back from the dead. He will spend some time recovering. He is going to be very weary for a couple of weeks as he recovers. The biggest thing, the most permanent thing, is that his skin is kind of this light, pale, moonlight blue, which is new, and he immediately kind of commented on that. The other thing is, when he first came back, he was kind of very aloof. He wasn't really... He was, like, talking kind of funny. He was in a different state of mind, and then a couple people jogged a couple different memories for him, and things started, like, flooding back rapidly. And over the course of the next 30 minutes, couple of hours, he has more of these events. Things that we've seen out of character with Foster and a little bit with Ethan, as these memories kind of swarm back to him as he forms these associations with his old life. You were told, upon completion of the ritual, that the ritual costs Styx a lot of her energy. She is going to be drained as well, having just done this. You learned in the process that she does not consume these moonstones. It's not like you're bringing her power. In fact, it's very much the opposite. The moonstones are used to essentially fish for the broken parts of souls that are left behind down on the planet, and bring them up here so that she can try to piece them together. And in exchange for this service, she donates some of her own power to bring somebody back, and as such, it will take her time to recover. She told you it may be a day or two before she can send you back down to the planet, and encouraged you to just kind of chill and relax here for a couple of days while that happens. Tex had a couple of, or I guess mostly just one last kind of request for her, which she said she'd be happy to do as soon as she regains some of her strength. He wanted to speak to the soul of Little Crichton Donnie. I'm so bad at names. Little Donnie Crichton.
Little Donnie Darko Crichton. Darko's his middle name.
Oh, is that his middle name?
It's not.
Just a nickname.
Just a nickname.
Just a nickname.
I too like to give my young child middle names and nicknames that are very edgy.
Really though, his full name is Donnie Frank Crichton.
Oh, that's cute.
So it's a nod to Donnie Darko without actually saying Darko.
Is Frank a nod to something else, or is it just Frank?
No, it's just a nod to Donnie Darko. The rabbit's name is Frank.
Oh, right. Sorry, it's been a million years.
Idiot.
I'm sorry. I'm
Jesus
so
Christ,
stupid,
dude.
guys. I'm so dumb.
You made a big mistake telling us to take it easy.
Watch him blame this on how sick he is. Ugh.
No. This one's just because I'm bad at things and names and remembering, especially remembering
Look at
names.
you not remembering obscure details of a movie that came out 20 years ago.
20 years ago. I got some bad news for you.
Oh, yeah.
No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Let's not go into that. That's how long
Let's
ago I
stop
watched
saying
it.
how long ago things were. Okay, please, let's stop.
Yeah, it's really awful. It's the worst.
Oh, you were actually a lot closer than I thought.
What is it? Is it 24?
What was it?
It's like...
let's talk about what happened last week instead and move on.
We've pretty much gotten through all the stuff that happened last week. There were a lot of little conversations with gods. You guys met you met Gordork, the god of the orc. You met Manabimwe, the goddess of the human. Talked to Edis for a little while. Sorry, not Edis. Oh my god, name Tim Solus, god of time. Biddy Raska, goddess of rat folk. Kork for a little while. There were a lot of conversations with Una, the goddess of love. But you guys are essentially just literally killing time here for 2 days until she gets the strength to send you down. We're going to kind of fast forward through this montage style, unless you guys have anything specific that you would like to do while you're still up here.
Do.
Tell me.
I want to talk to Solus. I have a question for him about time.
Amazing. Then at some point during your first day of downtime here, you were able to find Solus when he doesn't seem to be too terribly busy. This enormous three-toed sloth, sundial for a head, that casts two shadows in two opposite directions, looks down at you and says, "Oh, hello.
Hello.
You're strange."
Oh, thanks.
I like that.
I have a question for you. It's about time.
You've come to the right place. I know quite a lot about time.
Are you aware of all the changes that have happened in the time stream?
I can feel when chronomancy happens, when it has happened. It's a bit of a... I suspect that what you're really asking is if I know what happens in the timelines that were pruned or didn't come to fruition. And the answer is, I can exert a tremendous amount of my power to sense it sometimes. But it leaves me in a very weakened state, similar to what Styx just did to bring your friend back. So I don't bother with it most of the time, because if it's not real, then it doesn't bother me.
Perfect. Okay, so I have a very theoretical question. So let's say that someone went back in time and changed something. And then, of course, there is trickling effects, creating of echoes because people know things that are no longer. If someone were to go back and undo that change, and it caused rippling effects to turn the timeline back to that original one, would it also create echoes?
I don't know for certain, because what you just described, frankly, doesn't happen, or if it has, I'm not aware of it happening. There have been ripples and faint whispers of times that suggest that something like that may have happened and then been quickly overwritten. I know it's, how do I put this? I know a lot about time and the movement of time and the magic of controlling time. What I don't know a lot about is paradoxes and how they are handled. That, frankly, is outside of my jurisdiction. It's outside of my wheelhouse. For that, you would want to talk to somebody a little bit more weird, esoteric, maybe grim, perhaps the Whisper.
I see. Okay, well, I might do something about time later. I'll let you know.
You should. Oh, by the way, and he reaches under his self to somewhere. You're not really even sure where it comes from, but he procures in his enormous fingers, by the fingertips, this tiny little velvet pouch and sets it into your hand.
No, what's this?
Sand.
Oh, is it the sense of time?
Sure.
Oh, it's not the sense of time.
That's not what I said.
You said sure, which is very, you're not saying yes.
I am Solus. I am the god of time, and I've given you sand. It is the sands of time, sure.
Like the sense of time. Because that's kind of impossible for you to have it, since I know where it is.
Well, there are many sands of time.
Does this feel like the sands of time?
It feels like sand in a velvet bag.
I will use this when I go through time, somehow.
Phenomenal. I'm very happy to hear that. I wish you all of the best of luck in your travels.
Thank you. Did you make Chrono Trigger?
No. I'm aware of it. I love it. But I did not make it, no. I can control it.
Do you love it like Stick loves the Moonstone?
Yes, actually, very comparable.
Oh, what do you do with it?
Mostly, I just kind of keep it and occasionally send it to places and times that need it.
I see. Okay, well, thank
It's
you
like-
for your time.
Hang on, I feel like I've explained myself poorly here, and it's not every day that I get to explain myself to a mortal. You know how diamonds are of tremendous importance for healing and necromancy because of their carbon structure and the fact that they are very compositionally pure, right?
Yes, they're very crystalline, very pure.
In the same way that diamonds matter to gods of healing and of life, Chrono Trigger matters to me, Moonstone matters to Styx. These materials, they matter to us because you think they matter to us. We are echoes of what you believe.
So then it begs the question, was this important to you because someone started believing it, or was it important to you before that, and then people believed it, and it just caused a cycle?
I personally believe firmly in the former category, but that's because I'm a big fan of causality.
Oh.
If you were to talk to the god of dreams or the god of the Feywild, they might say otherwise.
Gotcha. I think I was stuck in a time loop once. Is that true?
Give me a moment. I don't know if I'd call it a time loop, but you've been exposed to some dilation.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Whoa. So I don't know if that got me as much. Carry on.
So if I give you Chrono Try right, it'll make you happy?
It would make me very happy, yes. I could even give you a boon for it if you'd like.
Interesting. I might need this though. I don't know for what, but I do have some.
If you give it to him in the future, can you get your boon in the present?
Oh.
I would be amenable to this. However, you should not take a binding contract with a god lightly. If you were to fail upon delivery, there would be consequences. Not in the form of paradoxes, but in the form of simply divine justice.
Oh yeah, I don't make deals with anyone. It's bad.
That is great news. I love to hear that. Things change. Deals change.
Well, I think I might need the stuff I have, but if I find some more, I will send it to you.
Wonderful.
Do you have like a P.O. box or something?
No, I don't. It's actually a little bit of, Styx is one of the younger goddesses. She's new around here. She's still learning. But the fact that she is able to so reliably receive material objects via ritual from her followers and believers is captivating. It's interesting. It's not something that many of us can do. In many cases, when we accept donations, they must remain on dust, where we occasionally will send angels to gather them, or an avatar of some sort. But in a lot of cases, the Moonstone used by her followers is sent directly here, and we have not quite figured out why. Diema believes he's pretty close to figuring it out. He suspects it's probably because Styx is very closely related with mortal life as an ascendant goddess, and many of us are not. So that may have something to do with it.
Okay. I gotta keep all this in mind. If you discovered a way for me to send it to you more directly through a ritual, just let me know.
I will. Maybe.
But I'm also not sure if, like, I don't know if Chrono Trigger has an important factor that it's playing while being part of the Earth. I'm still working on it, but thank you. Okay, that's what I have.
Wonderful.
I'll crawl away, all creepy like.
Excellent. Does anybody else have anything that they want to make happen during this little 2-day montage?
I just want to talk about my character's feelings for about 6 hours so we don't get into any combat.
It's okay. We'll still be ahead of the other group. It's fine.
True. They are clock-wise, calendar-wise, I think 2 weeks ahead of you guys still. We will come back to you for your other thing, Baby Boy. First, I want to do one of the scenes that I've got real quick. There's a point about halfway through your first day of waiting where you guys have been up here about 4 days now, 3 or 4 days, and it's normal for ghosts to just kind of pop up out of the rivers especially, but sometimes just in the fields or even out of the pool. These spirits just kind of show up. Presumably when somebody dies in the mortal world, they pop up here. There is a point somewhere about halfway through the first day of waiting where there is a pop, somebody pops up. Pop, 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 pop. Large influx of new ghosts suddenly appearing. And many of the other ghosts that are already here don't really think much of it. They're not sure what to make of any of this. And Styx is still resting in her chambers, but you do see that some of the gods that are up here kind of turn to look at each other. Not necessarily, I mean, it's hard to, some of them are inscrutable, but it's noteworthy to them too. It's easy to read that this is unusual to them too. And over a couple of minutes, the volume continues to go up. There's a large influx happening.
Do these, I can't remember, like, if these ghosts spare, like, appearances based on their appearances in life? Is there, like, are these all Zulakarans? Are these all tobacco? Any, like,
is this a genocide?
stand out?
Right, I see what you're asking. So they are a little hazy and indistinct. I remember you guys tried to look for a squirrel, and were able to not really, like, make out enough details to see if something was a squirrel or not. With that said, you can absolutely give me a perception check to, like, try to make out anything that is recognizable, any sort of trends here. That's
Should I
quite
make
good.
a religion check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
A spellcaster. Wonderful. I'm going to reveal that. The two of you kind of perform similarly. Jane just kind of looking with her eyes and trying to recognize shapes. And Sketch kind of more reaching out spiritually and try to connect with these souls and figure out the, like, feelings that they were feeling at the time of death. Even in some cases trying to communicate with them. Some of them do speak, but they also have sort of just like a spiritual connection, a life link. As you guys watch over the next 5 or 10 minutes, you're able to make a couple of deductions. One, most of them appear to be humanoid adults of various species. On a 26 from Jane especially, many of them are armed. Many of them appear to like have swords or broken shields or armor. They're wearing things that indicate that they were ready for battle, but not all of them. It's probably about a fifth of them are actually, like, suited up for battle, and the others were probably just bystanders or civilians, as best as you can tell. The racial spread, lots of humans, a handful of dragonborn, orcs, lizard folk, kind of a mix. But it does kind of lean a little bit, 25 is pretty high. The two of you are able to kind of put together kind of Pyrrhic, largely, and a little bit Blemish. They appear to be northern is the best way to put it, probably. So, like, humans, elves, and kind of the typical Pyrrhic or Blemish or Ciarlo crowd.
Gotcha, okay. Intriguing. I have a, like, tangentially related, and it's probably totally unimportant question that I just am curious about now. This planet, half of it, like, on its extremes, is, like, non-magical, right?
Yes.
Do people that live in, like, non-magical parts of this world, like, have souls, and do their souls, like, die and come to the afterlife, or is that part of magic?
Amazing question. Give me a religion check. Also, your mic is popping. It's better than it was when you better than it was when you first joined. Like, we can make you out, but you're definitely getting some interference. It's probably a wire crossed somewhere.
Maybe I have a terrible quality mic that I'm using because my other ones are not
fair.
Here.
It is serviceable.
It sounds like you were very, very addicted to popping bubble wrap and have to do it as you talk.
True.
I wonder if the dead people were part of a battle that was a total defeat, or if it was a Pyrrhic victory.
I name a lot of things as mnemonics to, like, help me remember what they are. That wasn't one of them, but I do like that it's kind of, that's inside. It's a simile. Religion, that's actually quite good. And this makes sense, too, because it has a little bit of an arcane explanation, too. Your understanding is that, yes, they do. The reason that half of the world doesn't have magic is because all of the mana from that side of the world is immediately drawn down into and through the core of the earth out towards Mount Avalon. So when a soul dies in the barren lands, it is drawn down into the earth and then pops out through Mount Avalon and goes up to the moon.
Okay, cool. I was curious if like having a soul at all is a magical thing.
I see what you're saying. As far as people know, it is bigger than that. It's kind of an inherent thing. How do I put this? It's kind of like the baseline radiation that all matter gives off. Even if you aren't in a place that conducts it very well, the mere act of existing and caring about something causes sympathy to form, and that eventually grows into a soul.
Interesting. So sympathy happens in Magic Dead Zones?
Correct. It's just not enough to like form a weave that is useful for spellcasting.
So intriguing. Thank you.
Yeah. This goes on for 35, 45 minutes, and then it kind of like starts to trickle off for a little while. And then an hour passes, and then it happens again, and there's another big influx, and this time there's even more. The second time there's probably about 250, 300 new ghosts that all show up over the span of about 15, 20 minutes. A little more time passes, and then again, big influx. And as all of this is going on, you do notice that more and more gods kind of start to show up. Some of them begin like manually, like, combing through these ghosts, like talking to them, trying to figure out what they're doing. It's very clear. These gods don't really know how to do the work as efficiently as Styx does, but they still want to make sure that their souls are claimed.
Can we help?
Oh boy. Anybody who's trained in religion could hypothetically help.
I'm trained in religion now.
Sure, absolutely, yeah.
I'll get out some paper and name.
Yeah, and so it's less. It's so funny that you put it like that, because at first the impression that you get is that the main job here is to just calm them down. The people here are spirits of people who just died and are confused and lost and don't know what's going on. And so for them to immediately be greeted by somebody who's like, name and number, please, like it.
Oh, I was gonna say name and favorite god, but
But give me a religion check. Let me see how that actually turns out for you.
Let me do something that's probably yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of my creepy costume.
Fair, yeah. A little bit of a be not afraid energy going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll be like, yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's nice to meet you. My name's Baby Boy.
What? Where am I? What are you part?
You're on the moon. I don't know how to tell you this, but you've died.
For real?
Yes. I'm not a professional by any means, but
How? I don't remember anything. What happened?
Whoa, that's pretty good.
It's pretty decent.
I'm not exactly sure. If you want, I might be able to take a peek.
Are you an angel?
Oh no. I'm just Baby Boy.
Can I like step in and try?
Yeah. What is Sketch doing as all this goes on? Tell me what Sketch's approach is.
Sketch was going to pull out his kalimba and try to just play some calming music, but then seeing Baby Boy is becoming the DMV of the afterlife, he might encourage him to not be so blunt. It's a tender time for a soul when you pass on.
Very true, but we still need to gather information about what's happening.
Oh yeah, but maybe don't tell them they die immediately. That's just gonna trigger a stress response, and then it's gonna be even harder for them to remember anything. And
is that true?
Let's find out if that's actually true. Let me get a religion check from Sketch as well.
Okay. I feel like if you died, they should just tell you.
There could be a conflict of interest here, guys. Like, what if you run into someone that you killed?
But I'm not. But we're here. We couldn't have done this genocide. This is not my genocide.
We would have had to kill them 4 days ago, and they would have showed up here immediately. So
well, you don't know how long it takes.
I mean,
why does any of this matter to any of us?
Because it might be important on where this is happening.
Well, if I died,
but we don't know unless we find out.
But who cares? We'll find out when we get there. The world's huge. the odds of this mattering to us are basically insignificant.
We're playing D&D. Of course it's important.
Also, like, with the narrative, it could be important. Otherwise, God probably wouldn't have bothered with telling us about it. Maybe the God, the God of gods, that it's not here on the moon.
Well, we didn't roll initiative. How important could it be?
Who cares? If it matters, we'll find out later.
Sketch, you find that you are actually very adept at this kind of work. You do find on your 29, there are some people who genuinely appreciate Baby Boy's candor and is like, oh, welcome to the afterlife, name a number, please. Like, some of them actually do react pretty positively to that. Not all of them. Many of them need kind of what you're offering, which is more of like a trauma care, an emotional connection, some sort of like a calming agent. Because many of them are coming here with no idea how they got here, but this like primal understanding that they got here through something dangerous and violent. You quickly are able to determine, both of you, like, these ghosts show up not really understanding the last few minutes of their life, or even like the last couple of hours of their life. So unfortunately, you're not really able to like piece together how they died, or at least not yet, although that might become clear later.
I actually have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing I was offering, I know that I have my one spell that lets me like the join past spell. If I join past just one of them, will I be able to glean information based off what happened to them?
Post the spell for me.
Okay, give me a second.
While you're rolling that, Sketch, the point is that eventually you kind of get a little bit of a flock that comes over to you, especially if you start playing music. And not really understanding what's going on, they find comfort, at least, in seeing somebody friendly and something serene, instead of many of them have this like anxiousness that they don't even fully understand. It's just baked into their bodies because of the stressful scenario they just came from. So it is calming, and they enjoy that, and that keeps them kind of from just scattering or panicking or wandering off alone. And you're able to kind of get them to at least stay here near the stepwell until somebody is able to make sense of how to deal with all of these.
Okay. I'll also cast Gentle Breeze, maybe help them with any weird anxieties that they're having. Just a good area here.
Amazing.
Only last minute, so.
You do find this doesn't seem to affect ghosts at all.
Okay.
Yep.
I tried, but the music's working. That's fine.
We do have a hand raised before I get back to you, baby boy, from Jane. Jane, what is Jane doing through all this?
Ask a question that I secretly don't want the answer to. Are there any children? I know you said mostly adults, but...
Double checking, you rolled 25, 24.
26.
26. 26. There are a couple that come in really small, and you focus on them more than the others. And you're relieved to find, I assume that this comes as a relief to you, they appear to be halflings or gnomes. You don't spot any children, as far as you can see.
Okay.
Yep.
Wonderful. Massive relief. Thank you.
Perfect. Okay, let me read. Baby boy joined past will creatures. Words can share their thoughts and experiences. I'll let you stretch it. Give me an occultism check. By default, I think all that this would let you do is pass things that you do know back and forth to each other. I don't think it helps you learn things that you don't already know. But I like the idea of stretching spells. We do that a lot. So give me an occultism check. 23, unfortunately, is not enough to stretch this beyond what it normally does.
Is it close enough that I could assist with occultism? Maybe some guided meditation or something. I don't know.
I like it. You guys are kind of doing the good cop, bad cop. You can absolutely give me an occultism to check. He does need to bump this to... What's that?
Did I benefit from his breeze?
Oh, maybe. What does that do? Yeah.
No.
I deleted it. I could repost it. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just saw plus signs.
As is, that occultism check bumps it to... Sorry, by the way, you're also on private rolls by default. I'm like revealing everything that you post.
Oh, I am totally on private roll. Weird.
It doesn't seem to help with that check. However,
Yeah,
your occultism does bump from 23 to 24. That is not enough to make a difference.
Damn. Okay.
All right. Nonetheless, so first there's this influx of new souls, and then shortly after that you start seeing lots of new gods pop up. And it kind of becomes clear why that is the case when about 45 minutes after the third wave of dead souls, another one of those events happen where there's a cold breeze that kind of goes over the surface of the moon, and about half of them are pulled back down to the earth. And that, like, all of the gods that were here frantically trying to search for their souls and scoop them up, like, go into overdrive. Like, okay, gotta go, gotta get more. They start, like, really going into overdrive, trying to grab their souls before they go missing again.
Seems like maybe someone should go get Styx. I know she's resting, but she kind of says that to, like, the gods assembled.
Yeah, I think Yuna would probably be the one like, yeah, it might be worth waking her. I'll go see what I can. And we kind of, we're going to fast forward through things a little bit. Eventually, you do see Styx hobbles back out, and she looks exhausted. Like, her cheeks are sunken in, her eye sockets are dark, she looks so weary. But seeing what is happening, there's no way she can go back to resting after this, so she stays back out and immediately just gets back to work. And so she does. She starts to just, like, round people up and do her best to try to sort them out. That goes on for pretty much the rest of the night. There's a point where she makes an offhanded comment to Tex that is essentially, I'm very sorry. I promise I will try to get in touch with this person when I've recovered some of my power.
It's not urgent.
Okay. All right. Thank you. The rest, we got a hand raise from Baby Boy. What you got?
Yeah, this is kind of a weird question, but, like, I have a lot of spell slots I'm not using today. Am I able to, like, I don't know, give my magic to her?
If you were a divine spellcaster, yes. Even if that were true, the amount of mana that you can shunt to her, she'd give you a very sincere thank you, and it would mean nothing to her.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. This goes on for several hours. It starts to get towards what you guys can kind of sense just through your tiredness and not necessarily the positions of the solar bodies. What is night? And things start to get a little bit more organized, especially when one of the new gods shows up. This tall, vaguely humanoid, giant creature with a head that has 3 faces. There's an eagle facing forward, and then a male and a female dwarf facing right and left, respectively. And Baby Boy, it's kind of, as this giant kind of just apparates in front of you, he stops by you and just gives you a nod, walks past everybody else, including Sketch, and even Styx, and goes over towards the top of the stepwell, and calls out in this booming voice, "If everybody could form an orderly line, I believe I can help with some of this. Arrange yourselves by name if you remember it. A through M on this side, M through Z on this side. If you don't know, take a third column over here. Try to remember as much as you can about the last few moments of your life and your place of birth, please." And he starts pulling out papers, like on a stone tablet in front of him, and just begins to, like, essentially do exactly what you're doing, Baby Boy, which is, like, try to turn this into a DMV.
I will just take the sheet of paper that I have and just hand it to each person so that they just have it on them.
Amazing.
Perfect. Wait, surely not everybody's going to use the same, like, alphabet, right?
That is true, and it occurs to you that though he speaks out loud, you hear his mind or his voice in your mind, just as you have with all of these other gods. They seem to speak telepathically. It is curious. It's noteworthy how that might translate for some languages and cultures. Like, what does A through M mean for these different places? But it seems to work, at least. Whatever he said, and however got translated to all these ghosts, they do mostly start to organize themselves into columns. It is from Sketch.
How is it determined which language is playing in the world? Do I just have an innate understanding, or is it randomly picked out of my, like, 12 languages? Is it my default language? Sorry, I'm just curious.
I assume that when he speaks, you hear it in cheeky. You would hear it in whatever. It's not whatever you're most fluent in. It's whatever you consider to be the language of your soul, which for many people is the language they learned first.
What language do you think in?
If
I
any.
myself as someone that isn't in the session to propose something cool.
What's that?
No.
What do you got?
Okay, he said no, so I'll stop.
Fair.
I'm gonna just go lay down.
Wonderful.
I tried to stop all this nonsense. I know I can't fight the rest of the crew, so I'll just lay down.
Things start to wind down, and as night starts to fall, there are no new surges. Things start to get quiet again overnight. And we kind of start to go into the nighttime portion of this montage. Tex, there is a point, as you were just kind of resting, sprawled out somewhere, taking a cat nap, where you feel a large presence start to make its way towards you, and you hear heavy footsteps and a little bit of a shadow that drapes past you. They don't seem to be coming up trying to surprise you or catch you off guard, but they do seem to be deliberately coming towards you. Where are you where do you sleep on the moon? Do you go back into the temple? You chill out by the water? What does Tex look for to sleep overnight?
He's a cat, so inevitably he'll sleep one place for an hour and a half and then move like 5 feet, sleep there for an hour, and then he'll move to a completely different room.
Amazing. Perfect.
So yeah, it's wherever is most convenient, probably outside since we've got the map.
Cool. You're probably just kind of near the front entryway to one of these buildings, but still looking out over the stepwell. When a large... as you're falling asleep, everybody else is kind of starting to wind down. The soul procession is still ongoing. The gods are still doing all of their work. But Prospero, who is not just mortal, but a weary mortal, does his best to kind of like be helpful for several hours, but then he just like passes out somewhere, within eyesight, but not right next to you. And this large creature begins to work their way over towards you. And you see this. Large creature, many legs like some sort of an arachnid or a bug of some sort, perhaps. This curled scorpion-like tail with these like bright red and yellow flared base. This head with many eyes, walking on a gnarled, enormous tree stick or branch or maybe even trunk that has a single green leaf poking out from the side of it. And it kind of just comes over to you and sits down and makes itself comfortable. And it looks to Prospero and then back to you. Textoris.
It's Tex.
Just Tex then, very well. Why'd you do it? That's a lot of energy. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of sympathy to be spending on a mortal.
I don't have a lot of need for money.
You are one of his children. Still, though, why care for him?
I don't. I just was returning something that I took.
From a mortal. Is it not your right to take from them?
Is it not my right to give back?
You see this creature looks down at the stick and at the little leaf that blows gently in the moon wind. And this jagged, bug-like face kind of makes a smile. It is refreshing to know that we are not a monolith. I think it's very sweet what you did. I don't know if Ra will be happy. But Ra's first tenet is that it is your choice to do what makes you happy, and no gods.
You can think what you want, but didn't do this expecting some reward.
I suspect you'll receive none. The mortals are not too good at that sort of thing.
As they shouldn't.
Just to clear your own conscience, then.
I don't have a conscience. I was just bored.
Watch these 8 beady black eyes, kind of like she tilts her head, looks at you. Just bored. That form suits you. Perhaps not as well as your old one, but it does suit you.
Believe me, I can't wait to be rid of this form.
It does feel good to grow, doesn't it? And she looks down at herself.
It is her. Do I know who this is?
Jane doesn't know who this is. There's no way.
Is Pip the stick?
Where is Pip?
Is he turned into a stick?
What Pip?
I didn't make the connection. That's so sweet.
Yeah, the little leaf blowing in the wind. It's a little leaf.
On the stick.
I was curious about what the leaf was about. That makes so much sense.
God,
She turned him into a stick.
He's all grown up.
No, he's still out there being a pirate somewhere. She's just a pirate.
She eventually kind of pulls herself back up by the stick and says, Doris, I wanted to swing by, not for any reason, but I was just bored, I guess. But I caught a glimpse of this happening, and it reminded me of somebody, a mortal, that I did some things out of boredom for during my time there as well. And looking back, I think that they were among the most important things that I did in my formative years. You've been around for a long time, but they are still your formative years too. What I'm trying to say is, you are not set in stone. You are monster. And monster grows. Monster changes. Partially based on what others do to us. But just as equally, what we choose to do for ourselves and for those around us. You steer your ship just as much as the wind does. If you have found happiness in this, then pursue it. Don't be afraid to change.
I'm not very good at changing.
You watch as all 8 of the eyes kind of squint in a smile. You get better with age. We all do. And she kind of just starts to walk off. She takes her long staff and, like a shepherd's crook, kind of pulls a couple of the ghosts over to herself. Just gathers a few, pushes one back after she looks at it closely, gets a couple more, and then once she has gathered 5 or 6 of these ghosts, just kind of disappears off into the darkness.
No.
Like the darkness.
Wonderful. We have yes, Lush, hand raised. You're having, what are you up to?
So one of the reasons why I had Mayor learn 2 languages now, he knows Indrik and Ramasek, is that he's going to spend this day and the next day cataloging what's in the mirror. He's going to be watching it. He has his little dexterous arms, and he's going to be taking notes and keeping track of like scenes and what time frames they happen at, so that we can quickly reference them and do like quick little notes on like what's happening in each one.
Got it. Understood. Perfect. Mayor is essentially keeping minutes for your time that you're up here.
No. In the mirror. He's cataloging the mirror that we took from Pharonexovax's.
Oh, got it. Mayor is starting to parse through that whole record. Got it. Understood.
Parsing through it, and he's taking notes and like keeping track of like all the scenes and like brief notes about them and in time, so that we can jump. That way, we can easily try to jump to each of these scenes if we need to review them.
Got it. Excellent. Can you give me academia or perception from Mayor? And I'm going to make a note of it real quick.
If I'm aware that this is happening, I'm willing to help. I don't know if it's something that's
Natural 25.
Who needs it?
Still for flavor, though, it's up to Jane and up to Baby Boy as well, if you allow Jane to help with this. And if so,
I see. Unlike Jane, I'm not trying to hog all the information.
Okay, got it. Then let me also get academia or perception from Jane.
You know, this is sad, but my perception's better than my academia these days. I hate it.
Really?
Wild.
It's because I'm level 11 and you guys
Yeah.
Whoa.
level 10 bitches.
Hot take, I think that all lore should auto-scale like the ones from the lore skill, general skill do.
Totally agree.
Yeah, I think if I was to start gutting the system, that would be one of the things I change.
They're utterly useless otherwise.
Yeah. Mere records with Jane, crit 25 and 10.
I wouldn't change anything. I think Pathfinder 2 is a flawless.
This gets contrarians coming out as usual.
If anything, I think they should put in more skill feet.
I mean,
But, like,
should-
more
Or what we,
Should pick
you know,
good ones, yeah.
hey, what we lack is a little bit of variety. Maybe they shouldn't be quite as strong as they are, so you can pick more.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm muting myself.
Okay, before we get baited too hard, we move on to the next day, presumably the final day that you guys will be on the moon. There is a scene early in the morning where you guys hear shouting between those of you who kind of like wake up and go investigate. The shouting seems to be mostly between this new figure with the stone tablet who is trying to like DMV the place and this guy who's back, Bayless. So figured out who this is. Who is accompanied by another new figure that you've not seen before.
Is it true that giants are made out of bread?
You can ask.
I'm just going to assume it's true.
It's probably true. It's reasonable, right?
It is probably true. Yeah, makes sense to me.
The slightly taller giant, Edis, looks down to Bayless and says, "No, I'm sorry, that's not how it works. Just because Styx is incapacitated doesn't mean that we can break the rules. They exist for a reason. You may not claim her souls, no matter how much she is willing to offer them. You are in different domains. She must take her souls. You must take your souls. I'm sorry, miss. You must take your souls for yourself. I assure you that is in your best interests." And she kind of nods. She, for the record, appears to be... Oh no, we lost the stream. She appears to be a humanoid shape, woman in a long dress, a very round belly that she keeps her hands planted on at all times. But rather than a head, she has a floating red sun-like sphere orb with golden wings coming out of it. And she kind of says, "I understand, thank you anyway." And the two of them kind of go off and begin essentially divvying up souls between themselves. Once they have done it, Bayless kind of like looks disgruntled, kind of angry about whatever just happened out there, and just kind of disappears in a puff of fire with all of his souls. And that leaves her behind, looking at about 7 or 8 souls that she has come here to.
Is she pregnant?
That is kind of the vibe. That's what it looks like at first glance.
Oh, scandalous.
No, she's symbolic.
Who's her baby daddy?
As that is all going on, Eunuch looks over to Fetch and Sketch. Oh, those two. What a nightmare that is. She does not know what is best for her. Falling for that, frankly, they're not good for each other. If she's in too deep, she can't see it.
Mind your business!
My business is their business. I am the goddess of love. That is not love. That is infatuation. He is using her. I'm calling it now.
I like infatuation.
I do too, but only when it's healthy.
It
Yeah,
kind of
but
sucks when it's like a one-way thing and the other person kind of has actual feelings and you're leading them on with your fake feelings. And
Fake feelings come first, real feelings come later. I don't know. How am I the one who knows how love works?
You are not wrong. Sometimes initial surface level feelings do lead to deeper relationships as they develop. What I'm saying is that she and he are not a good match for each other. He does not love her. She does not love him. They are together simply because they are together. It is an issue of momentum, and momentum does not love make.
She's a dragon, though. It's pretty sick, right?
She turns to you and says, "Oh, this is not about them at all, is it? I'm so sorry. Please tell me about your dragon."
Oh, you were talking to somebody else? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yes, those two over there. The big red-skinned fellow, Bayless and Ava.
Oh.
You know her.
Nah, I don't really care.
Fair.
Can I make religion check?
Sure. Extremely easy.
Oh, good, because I rolled bad.
Plenty. 18 is way more than enough. Ava's the patron goddess of elves. She is essentially the national god of Cyrillin.
Wow, Sketch, you revealed your feelings accidentally. That's crazy.
Wait, what
You
feelings? About
jealous?
what?
Is that what this is?
No. This
Is
isn't
that-
what we're talking about. We're talking about them, the elf god and the big horny crab man.
Oh, you were aware of that the whole time. Oh, I see. I got you. I was the only one who was confused.
Give me a moment. I am going to go try to talk to her. Not that it's going to do anything. She never listens. And you see Una goes off and kind of puts a wing around her and tries to bring her close and starts having a talk with her. As that is all going on, Styx does finally come over to the rest of you. Alright, I have dallied long enough. I should send you home before I go try to rest again. Are you all ready? Is your party ready to go? How are you doing, by the way? And she does look to Prospero, and she gives a thumb up. I'll bounce back in no time at all, I'm certain. I've just got this nasty feeling in my hips that they're made of sand. Yes, that might go in time. Anyway, make sure you gathered up all your things. Let me know when you guys are ready to go.
Good anytime.
If this were a video game, it'd be really cool if you guys had like a shop here, but I guess that really wouldn't work because like the economy. You would just kind of just have inventory and no one would sell anything because the gods don't need things.
Yes, I've heard that Joaquin does have stores in her afterlife if you'd like to go visit sometime. But
Ooh.
I don't keep any here because, frankly, the people that come here very rarely go back, and those who do don't really want anything except Moonstone, which you may not take. I must stress, you may keep the pieces that you brought with you that I've given back to you, but do not take any additional Moonstone.
Are you planning on sending any more back to the place? I did. Never mind. That's so nosy.
I know what you were going to ask, though, and the answer is, of course, yes. There are plenty more fractured souls that need to be reclaimed, and as long as that is the case, I will keep sending it back, especially in dire times of need.
If I find some, will you let me teleport back here?
If you perform a ritual that uses it, yes.
Well, eventually I think I'll be able to just like boop.
Oh, yes, just be aware that if you show up here not as the result of a ritual, I may not be able to immediately and automatically protect you. This place does not have any air. The sand will cut you. It is sharp, very sharp.
Mm-hmm.
You will not be harmed by the inhabitants or by myself, but you may be harmed by the mere existence of this place. It is not hospitable to life.
What about life? Or would you?
Creatures that don't need to breathe would do well, but the sand would still be a problem. The dust here, the rocks, this defined sand is sharp as glass. It's like you don't want to step on it.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Yeah, speaking of the dust, isn't that Moonstone? Like, aren't we like taking Moonstone home with us in the form of like dust on our feet and in our lungs?
Yes, theoretically you could comb all of that dust off, although do please pat yourselves down before I send you. Now that you've mentioned it, this is not intended to be a workaround, but...
Baby boy takes off his suit and just starts smacking against the stairs to just get all the dust out.
Yeah, you guys gather everything up. And she eventually does come over to you, Tex. Says, I did try to contact this Donnie Crichton. Do you have any idea what sort of afterlife he may have ended up in? I didn't find him in my records.
That's enough.
He's
Very well.
in a robot dog.
I want to be so clear. This is a failing on my part. And as if on cue, you look out and see that about 10 or 11 ghosts are snatched back down from the moon towards the planet. It's not impossible that he slipped through, that he was taken back.
How long has this been happening?
About 10, 11 years. It's relatively new on a deific scale. That's one of the reasons I've been sending more Moonstone, is to try to create more champions to look into it for me. Over the past decade, I've made something on the order of 30 or 40 new Stygians.
Well, you gave me all the information I needed.
Or 41, I should say, and she looks over to Prospero. Hopefully it was helpful. Thank you again for everything. If you're all ready, she raises her hand. Yep.
Can I do one real quick thing? So what was you said something about the Moonlight Prayer, that was the thing she mentioned that is being used to suck them all down?
The Seed of the Moonlight Prayer is the artifact she mentioned that she didn't like was in the Desolate King's hands.
Has anyone done a check on what that is?
Several people... I don't know if anybody in this party have, but several people overall in the party have heard of it and are familiar with it. It's a foster thing. It's come up several times.
Gotcha. I was just gonna use an ability to do let's see if I can make a check on it.
Gotcha. If you want, you can give me society or religion.
Can I have a more specific lore?
What lores do you have?
So my ability is any lore I'm not trained in. This.
When confronted with the unknown, 2 minutes
But instead of spirits, I'm just gonna have it be my brain.
Recall knowledge with any lore skill in which you're not trained using occultism. Okay, so you essentially reach out to spirits and they do the check for you. So yeah.
Flavor-wise, I'm just gonna reach into all the knowledge I've sucked out of the library.
Love it. I love that a lot. Yes, absolutely. Give me a... Let's see, instead of...
Occultism.
Occultism check, yep.
Yeah. And this counts as a lore check, so I assume it would be... I don't know if it makes it easier because it's that little specific lore.
I'll have to double check how that interaction works. Give me a roll and we'll see what it is. I think normally it's when you make a recall knowledge check with... modifier instead. Okay.
It is say recall knowledge with any lore skill and
true,
not trained with it, use it instead.
17 is plenty either way. You have heard tales of the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer. I'm not going to go into a deep thing because we've already done that several times. But the short version of the story is there was a big accident. Several hundred people died because of the negligence of a ruler. That made a lot of people very sad, including some powerful clerics and priests, including one dragon named Afef, who you have met. The big wood dragon. Yep. She petitioned the gods, made the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer, brought them all back. It was passed hands back and forth between Cyrillin and the Desolate King. Nobody was really sure where it ended up. Right now, the Queen claims she has it, but there's evidence that the Desolate King actually has it.
Or the Desolate King is the Queen.
Dun, dun, dun! That'd be wild. That'd be a hell of a prediction to make on episode 75. All right. On your way, then, thank you all again so much. I cannot say enough about how much I appreciate you bringing these souls back to me. And with a wave of her hand, you guys feel yourself start to go weightless. You feel your ears start to spin, your heads get a little dizzy, and when you come to... Oh, we got a hand raise from Jane.
Super minor thing, but before we go, I am just going to do a precautionary thing. I will put up telepathic bond on our party, and then a couple of little preparatory spells. I'm going to put magic aura onto the Echo Tyrant's tome to just make it appear non-magical. And then I think that is... I'm also going to go ahead and put Veil of Privacy on... let's see, we can do a creature and object. I'm going to put that on the book as well.
Excellent.
Just before we leave this nice little sanctum and go back to the material plane.
Perfect. Wonderful. You guys feel yourselves begin to drift back down towards Earth, and you wake up back in these chambers.
How long have we been gone?
I believe it's a total of 3 days on the moon. I would need to double check.
That sounds right.
And it was just our souls, our bodies, are we like super hungry?
When you get down here, you are pretty hungry. You can still feel there's like a little bit of like an itchiness all over the surface of your skin. Yeah, probably a little bit of moon dust still clinging too. It certainly feels like your real bodies were actually up there.
Okay.
Well, I have a really important question.
Yes, what's up?
Argument of X came with us, right?
He did. I realized this too as I was doing all my prep. At the end of the first night, he probably said, "Styx, yo, I gotta go back down there. I can't stay up here for 3 days." And she sent him down before finishing the ritual.
Okay. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, is he dead?
Yeah. No, that also occurred to me in prep. So small retcon. He stayed for 1 day and then she went down early. Perfect. You are accompanied by Prospero in his new form, in his skin. There's not. Why do we have an extra text here? Why can't I select him? Where did this extra text come from?
I don't know. He's been there the whole time, though.
Has he been there the whole time?
He's been unselectable for V2.
Is this baked into the JPEG somehow? Hang on. What have I done?
Is he on a different layer? I don't know if there's layers
There's no
here.
layers.
There are layers, but he's not on another layer. My guess is that he got baked into the map somehow. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. Shortly after you guys arrive, first of all, no sign of Argumentative X right away. But when you appear, about 10 or 20 seconds after you show up, and there's a little bit of chat, the door opens, and in comes Broderick, the Bone Butler. The Bontler, as you say. Oh, welcome back. If you would like to eat or bathe, I can get a bath drawn and get some food prepared for all of you. If there's anything that you need, let me know. Argumentative X will be back shortly. There are visitors at the gate that he is speaking to.
Are we aware of who these visitors are?
I
Information to share.
I don't think there's any harm in sharing, and in fact, I may be shooting a little above my pay grade here. I think that it might be good if you go join him, because they were wearing white and red and gold. I think they may be serial agents.
Oh. Well, wouldn't it be best if we don't?
Pretend
that we're gone?
That is up to you. Perhaps you could just pretend to be gone. If you'd like, I can go try to hide you in a closet somewhere. Either way, you can see them from the window here if you'd like.
I mean, this would be the best place, no? Because it
is immune to divination in here, yes.
I just go down.
I'll at least look out the window and see what we're looking
at. Yeah, he guys you over to a window, and he is cautiously looking around so as not to reveal himself looking out or peeking out this window. As you look through this window into the courtyard, the first thing that you see. Oh, that is the wrong music. The first thing you see as you look out the window is in the sky, actually. There are about 3 or 4 large airships, the regal airships of Cyrillin. Anybody here know anything about ships? I don't think anybody here knows stuff about ships.
Oh, I would have used my lore thing for the day, so no.
No, nobody in the party knows anything about ships.
I'll tell you what I do know quite a lot about.
Trains. Yeah. They are very large. You can see that there are gun holes. They appear to be ships of war, and that's about all you can really tell about them. And they're just kind of hovering out in the sky near the castle. We got a hand raised from Sketch.
Would my lore elemental skill be applicable for airships?
Ooh, boy. I'll let you try to stretch it.
Okay.
We also have an hand raised from Fetch. What does Fetch do?
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh, was that what? I don't want to interrupt.
On a 10, all you can really say for certain is that some of the balloons probably have elementals in them, but that doesn't inform you any more than what you can see. Also, sorry, be right back just a second. Okay, fetch, hand raise.
Okay. Gun holes or gun ports?
Gun ports.
Okay. Also, very importantly, what's the
Give me a nature check. Oh, sorry, survival check.
weather going to be like? Survival? I thought it was nature.
I also thought it was nature,
It's
but it
survival.
says survival there. Oh, that's so
boom.
fun. That's so appropriate. This
We're
is
in a
actually...
tower, right? I believe I have a commanding view.
You do have a commanding view. Okay, amazing. On a natural 20 for 28 with a commanding view, you actually learn some information that is kind of useful. The natural, normal weather in this environment, what it wants to be is a little foggy and a little cloudy and a little gray and like a little bit misty, like it's just threatening to rain but not quite raining. What you see when you look out the window is that in all directions except for right here on this courtyard, where the clouds seem to have parted to allow a ray of sun to just beat down into the courtyard. That is unnatural. That is not the natural weather in this environment. You can tell with certainty that is a magical effect.
Oh, cool.
That's what you see.
We're mortals playing gods in more ways than one. That's interesting.
That's what you guys see first as you look towards the window up in the sky is that there are 3 large airships. What you see when you look down into the courtyard is... Where's my camera? Where's camera? Found it. Alright, are you guys able to see this courtyard?
No.
Oh, at the
Where are you
bottom?
showing it at?
No, yeah, I can.
Oh, if I just my character.
I see nothing.
Okay, yeah, you just have to like.
Oh, my tokens.
Correct.
Forget it.
Uh-oh.
Argumentavex and Severalex are speaking to several Cyril Inquisitors and a Sun Mage. Behind them you can see that there are griffins, gilded and barded, and you can see that there are some troops waiting by the griffins who are not in the normal Cyril guard. Fetch and Sketch and Tex would recognize immediately these are the colors of Baalic priests. These are people from the Baalic temple. And in fact, from the second floor, those of you who spoke to her or saw her, so Tex, Fetch, and Sketch, recognize that the lead one here with the is the old woman from that temple. Currently, they just appear to be talking, although it's obvious from the body language that the talk is tense. You guys can try to listen in. You guys can just hurry down there real quick. What do you guys want to do?
Well, it seems like the smart thing to do is to not just be like, "Hey, we're here,"
Right.
but
But
it seems like
Alex isn't
but it
sure.
seems like that's what Tex wants to do because he's already walking that direction. He wants to kill things. So I'm going to go after Tex and try to stop him.
Well, he can throw himself out there, but I'm going to listen to see what they're
Say
talking
fuck
about.
that. Say I'll listen as well out the window.
Alright, you guys listen as they start to go towards the stairs. And you can hear the Sun Mage kind of unfurls a paper. And you kind of catch him in the middle of reading this, but it goes something along the lines of, on the evening of the 5th day of Baelis, in the 5,120th year of the era of Adra, a violent theft of valuable state resources occurred within the Holy City. Upon investigation of the crime, we have reason to believe the act was perpetrated by a necromancer, the associate of a necromancer, or one who thereafter sought the services of a necromancer, familiar with the art and value of resurrection by Moonstone. By order of Her Majesty, Queen Lothlaenis Remus of the Holy Chryskis, first of her name, I hereby execute this search warrant under the 4th chapter of Extradition Treaty of the Alliance of the Inner Kingdoms to search you, a known necromancer, your person and premises, including all persons within it, for moonstone and other necromantic reagents and paraphernalia, and to seize such paraphernalia at our sole discretion. Will you comply? And it is about this time that Tex and Baby Boy arrive at the door, which is kind of cracked open, and you hear that.
I think Baby Boy was trying to stop me, so...
Okay, yeah, we can kind of cut to that real quick. You get him on the stairs, like, right before he gets to the door, Baby Boy.
Yeah, I'll be like, "Wait, don't. Just give him a chance to talk them out. We'll have plenty of time to kill them later. It won't help us right now."
Well, he's of use to you now, so if you want to leave him in danger, that's your call.
I think you jumping out there will put him in more danger, because then he cannot deny it.
just a reminder, you guys can talk telepathically, which I assume you're doing.
Oh, true. Yeah, you guys can all, if you want, talk to each other as well.
Yep. That's just.
I don't recall ever telling him where we got the boomstone. It was just providing a service.
And it's almost as soon as you say that, Argumentavex does say, I'm afraid that I don't have any moonstone here. I am a necromancer, you're right, but I practice lawfully. I've caused no problem. This is also not your jurisdiction. We are in Avarice. To which the guard responds, once again, I am authorized to perform this extradition based on the 4th chapter of the Treaty of the Alliance of the Inner Kingdoms. We have reasonable suspicion that you may be harboring fugitives. As such, we have a right, according to the Alliance of the Inner Kingdoms, to search you and your premises. And he's just like, that's preposterous. That's absolutely preposterous. This is my domicile. This is my castle. You can't just barge in here. Cutting back inside, what are you guys doing?
I'm going to do one quick thing here. As I see this beginning to escalate, I'm going to use the feet. Where the hell did it go? No, I can't find the feat right now, but I have a feat that lets me swap out one of my prepared spells.
Got it.
I'm going to swap one of my prepared spells out.
Okay, got it. Perfect. Excellent.
Can I do a combat assessment on these guys?
Yes, absolutely. Give me whatever that is. I think perception? Checking the DCs.
10 plus their level, I think. So.
Griffin, level 4. From bottom to top, these Baalic people, level 8, level 11, level 12. The sun color in the middle here, level 7. Temple Guards, level 4. Argumentavex, level 10. Severilex, level 5.
You don't gotta do her that dirty.
Was the Roya was the level 12?
Let's see. Yes, Roya is 12.
Has she replaced her armor?
She has. She seems to be wearing... It doesn't fit her incredibly well. And her token also reveals her face. That is not currently the case. You know what, just for cinematic purposes, we'll say that she kind of like steps up and looks imposing, and she reaches up to touch this iron helm, and the glamour kind of fades from it for a second, and it goes invisible so that you can see her face, and there's this big scar running down her eyes. You kind of get the impression she's doing that to be imposing and to put a thing, but she still has like an invisible helmet glamored there.
Assuming I have enough time to do that spell swap, once it finishes, I am going to cast... I'm going to get the book out, the tome, and I'm going to cast... I get my top out, hold my hand over the book, the top starts to spin super, super fast, and then the book like flashes out of existence, and I cast Time Pocket. I'll see that book in 24 hours.
Okay, excellent.
No longer in the timeline.
Perfect, good call. We have an urgent hand raise from Baby Boy. What are you up to?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell that I've had forever and have never had a chance to use. I have an important question about manifestation of magic. If I cast a spell, I guess I'll just show it. So I have this thing called Thought for Gift, where I can like hand someone something through.
Yeah, teleportation.
If I were to hand something to Argumentavex, would it have a manifestation effect on their end, or is a manifestation on my end?
Ooh, what a fun question. By default, it's on your end, and it doesn't say anything in the spell that it appears on their end. I would allow you to try to do this surreptitiously.
I can upcast it to be like really like far, far away if I need to be.
Appears instantly in if they have it free hand. I'm into it. I would probably just call this like a DC 15 spellcasting check. Or like a spellcasting check versus their passive perception. I would allow you to make a stealth check with your spellcasting. I like this a lot.
If I upgraded to level 5, where I don't even have to be near this area, would that, like, I don't even have to see him?
Yeah, I would essentially, if you upcast this, every level over the baseline, I would give you as a bonus to your stealth check. So if you upcast it 4 levels, you'd get a +4 status bonus to your check.
Is they're passive or they're like
They're passive perception, yep.
Okay. I'm going to quickly take out a note. And I'm going to scribble something down on it. If you want us to leave, say outrageous.
It's what, like, as you're writing that note, you hear him down the corridor. This is outrageous. That's unacceptable. He has not received your note yet. He's just already saying it.
And then I'm going to cast the spell at 5th level, and I'm going to try to slip it into his hand.
Okay. Give me an occultism check. While you're rolling that, we have a hand raise from Jane.
Just a little positioning thing here. How far, where's my window relative to this courtyard?
The window is...
Or I guess more, where's the closest window relative to this courtyard? If I want to get
here.
as close as possible.
So that little white box is a window that looks straight down into the courtyard from over the door, essentially. You guys are on the 3rd story, so that is about a 20-foot drop if you were to simply drop out of that window. The stairs are basically right out of this doorway is the stairwell, so you can go through the door, down 2 flights of stairs, and then south about 15 feet, and you would be at that door.
Okay. There's no window, like, over here, by chance?
Theoretically, I don't have this whole castle mapped out, but I do like... Here, let me just reveal this, and we'll draw a fake, quick little map, yeah.
Just trying to, basically, be conspicuous here. I'm looking for a window that I can look through to see everybody down here and be within like 30 feet of everybody down there, but I don't know if one exists. Like, I could also go downstairs if needed.
Okay. I'm going to pull you over so somebody can see. Why is it still dark? Oh, I need to turn this up. That's not it. Weird. Anyway, the short version of this story is that, yes, you could go out the hallway, find a little side bedroom that does look out over the courtyard from the side there instead.
Okay, just to get a little bit closer to... Is there one... Could I go down a story? Is there one on, like, the 2nd floor?
Yes, absolutely. You can start moving down a story if you'd like. I'm just going to move you over here. You're not actually on the map. You're on the 2nd floor.
Okay, yeah, just trying to basically get within range of as many of these people in the courtyard as I can.
Excellent.
Like, try to do this from the window.
Okay, let me make sure I've hit everybody. Baby Boy is preparing a note and sending it out there. Yeah. Jane is walking down the room.
I have more than just that for my plan. I'm just going to telepathically tell everyone that if he wants us to leave, I'm going to use the teleportation to get us out of here, like we did last time.
So Baby Boy is preparing the note and getting ready to send it. Jane is walking down the stairs. Tex is assessing combat, trying to see how people hold their weapons, what their stance is like, trying to get a guess for how good they are at fighting. Fetch and Sketch looking through the window. Do you guys do anything else while you're up there, or do you just keep looking through the window?
Yes. I am, as fast as possible, putting the armor on. Because if we get caught and I'm not wearing it, we are still 100% caught. If I am wearing it, we're 100% caught, but it's way more fun. But also, if I transform into an animal, the armor will go with me. So. Oh,
that's pretty sick. That is pretty sick. It is worth mentioning, this armor has like a speed penalty and a bunch of other shit. So you can
it's real. It's so bad, yeah. I should not be wearing it.
Amazing. I love that you are, though. It's so perfect. So Fetch is putting on armor, which is an ordeal. Sketch continuing to look out the window. Sketch, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Sketch, as you're continuing to just kind of watch this with Tex. Tex is studying them. What did you roll on? Let me go see what Tex rolled on this thing, because he might also notice this. 17? You did kind of roll shit. Okay. Sketch, as you're watching everybody and watching this conversation, there's a point where the Sun Caller's like, do you have any idea, have you ever possessed Moonstone? Do you know what Moonstone is? And says, I've heard it, of course I'm good at my job, but I've never seen it, I've never handled it. And Sketch, right after he says that, you see that this war priest over here tilts her head one direction. And then he says, I've just been doing my business here. I'm working on restoring a close friend. She's a dragon who was injured, possibly mind-controlled by the work of the Desolate King. Surely you don't wish to aid the Desolate King by disrupting my work. And when he says that, this war priest tilts her head the other direction. I have no idea what's going on with this crime. I don't have any inkling who you are or why you might be here. I just wish that you would leave. And she tilts her head the first direction on that one.
Can I tell what she's doing with all my magic?
Is to say, does it seem like she's saying if he's lying or not with head held to
Sketch with your 25, that certainly seems like the case. She seems to be like interpreting what he's saying and guessing whether or not he's lying.
I'll say telepathically, she can totally tell he's lying. I don't think we have very long until they figure us out. The will priest there in the middle, she keeps tilting her head back and forth depending on what he says.
Okay.
This is my problem that I made. I'll go deal with it.
What's text do?
I'll walk out.
You walk out. You look like a cat at first. This is okay. So this is important. Does Roya recognize you? Surely this is just a perception check on her part.
Sure. She gets a +1.
She gets a +1. What'd she get a +1?
This music is really
Yeah, super fitting, right? Sorry, I'm sick. This is because I'm sick.
Wait, there's music?
That's a jab at me because I don't listen to his music.
Wow.
Boy, this area would be not strongly associated with any of them. I think the most associated would be Titanic.
Okay.
Because Osiris, technically a Titanic god. When you step forth, Roya kind of like at first ignores you, like focus too much on what's going on to give a shit about a cat that comes out. But then she locks eyes with you and with your two tails, and you see that she squints, and she starts to step forward. She stops. Actually, she doesn't even step forward. She looks over to the Will Priest, and the Will Priest looks at you, Tex. And you feel something pressing into your mind. Do you react right away, or do you let it happen?
I'll resist it.
Excellent. Let me get a will save. Mostly what I mean is I don't want to give her a free spell unless you're letting it happen.
I mean, she can cast it. I'm walking out slowly, deliberately. I'm not being like immediately hostile. I'm not jumping at somebody's neck immediately.
Got it. Perfect. She looks over to you for a moment. You feel an intrusion into your mind, which you are able to fight back. You see that she looks back over to Roy and raises a hand and kind of like puts two fingers down and curls one in a weird way. Makes some sort of a secret signal that you don't know, but it's obviously a secret signal of some sort. Roya kind of clears her throat, and the Sun Caller looks over his shoulder, looks back to Argumentivex and says, "Then by the authority vested in me by the Queen, who is in turn granted authority under the Accords of the Alliance of the Inner Kingdoms, I place you and your house under arrest. May the eternal suns bring light into this darkness and stay the hand of evil that would blot out hope, justice, and purity." And as he's speaking this, they're all drawing their weapons. They're all starting to step forward.
Are you sure you all really want to do this? He's just a businessman who offered a service. It's not my fault that you're all incompetent and can't keep hold of your possessions.
They look to you, and Roya just calls out, "That's the one, get him!" And that is where we're going to roll initiative.
Can I say a little bit more?
Yeah, absolutely. What you got?
Alright, if we're going to do this, then I'm going to start by killing this guy, and then the ones of you that are smart are going to start running. And the ones that aren't, I'm going to kill slowly.
Give me an intimidation check.
I've got 6 level spells. I'm gonna fuck these people to death.
I would like to use an ability after he's done.
Oh, matches.
You do see, Tex, that the ones that are closest to you are kind of taken aback by all of this, and they do actually seem to be, like, kind of startled. Not startled isn't even the right word. I'll just give this give this to you for free. They suddenly recognize, peeling back the curtain a little bit, they've heard stories of a deadly shadow that snuck through here and was able to get away with his moonstone, this horrible creature of darkness. And they suddenly realize that this cat is the horrible creature of darkness that they've heard so much, and they balk for a moment. Yes, baby boy, what else do you have?
I'm going to use my war cry, and I'm going to let out a terrifying screech, and I'm going to intimidate one. I'm going to demoralize one of them.
Excellent. Who are you picking?
I don't know, because my token's over here, and
let me pull you guys out.
There. I assume that I'm like not far from the door.
I assumed you stopped him like in the atrium, so you're like 10, 15 feet back from the door there.
That's perfect. Yeah. I think they just need to be
by this window. Cool.
They just need to be somewhere within 30 feet of me.
That is enough to at least catch all of the ones right up front here.
Yeah. I'll go for the one who looks like he can cast magic.
Amazing. Give me an intimidation check. Will DC here is 18.
He is critical success.
Frightened 2.
Frightened 2. And I also just so that I don't forget, I also have terrifying resistance. So I have a circumstance bonus against all of spell saves against his spells.
Amazing. As things suddenly snap into motion and the fight starts, for the sake of simplicity, Argumentuvex and Severa Lex look up and see arcane cannons beginning to train on the castle. They are both going to shift into their draconic forms and fly up towards the ships.
Can I do a war cry on the Bailick Will Priest?
Absolutely. Hit me. Do you also have the, like, when you roll initiative war cry thing?
I'm pretty sure we do.
Excellent.
I will double check.
It showed up on both of your initiative rolls. You both have it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Does it show up on our initiative rolls? What?
It does.
That's so cool.
This is more of a thing. This is more of a praise of Foundry than of Pathfinder. They're so good about making things happen automatically.
Truly.
Just a 19.
I think a 19 is left, but let me see.
Yeah, 18 was
Dragon Severe Lex. Mommy. He's so much bigger.
He's so much bigger.
Oh, I thought those were Argument of X's ears. I thought he was like a rabbit.
That'd be cute.
It's pretty cute.
That's canon now.
19, unfortunately, is not enough. The Will Priest seems pretty unshakable. Alright. Let's roll initiative. I need to do initiative.
Guess I'm waiting to see what your guys roll before I decide if I'm using my chrono shit.
Hey, baby boy.
Aye.
What are you doing way down there on the initiative? Shouldn't you be above me? I rolled a what? That's weird.
Well, yeah, well, I don't have... Here's the thing. All of my stuff is in not being dexterous. Or perceptive? I forget. Oh, yeah, this is all about your... Listen, I can't see. I have this mask on.
I'll take it should be
I'm
Dex and
full
Wiz
armor.
combined.
That I'm wearing plate I'm not proficient in. What?
Your what? My wisdom's a 1.
Gross.
Slow. You slow.
Did you pick to turn off map?
I remembered to do map. I'm so smart. I did it ahead of time.
That doesn't seem real since they all rolled like above 20.
They did roll really well, but I do have map on all of them.
All right. Well, I'm going to destabilize. Hell yes.
God damn.
Do we roll these to settle differences on ties? I can't remember.
I don't think we have been, but we absolutely can. We should. I believe in the power of rollies. Let's go.
And it's the GM that decides.
Yeah, I think it's the same way in 5e2. I think the monster just wins in 5e. But if you don't do rollies, why are you playing D&D?
No, 5e players win.
Is that true?
Oh wait, I didn't need to do that anyway. Jane automatically wins because of her thing.
Oh right, yeah, you got to think.
Says I always win on ties.
Yeah, because she's a time wizard.
Time.
A time wizard.
All right, are we good to begin? Has everybody done their initiative stuff? We need rollies with the sun color.
Fun?
Not for fun.
No.
Sun color beats
you.
you.
Cannot do it for fun.
No fun allowed. All right, excellent. Then first up is this far right temple guard. Is going to run over and try to just bring this golden scimitar down, or sorry, halberd down on Tex. Hits by 1, only because of flanking. 4, 13 points of that should definitely be slashing and not piercing damage. With his third action, he is going to try to grapple. Has map, so 4 off. Or sorry, yeah, 4 off of this.
If they're off guard, do they take a penalty?
Ooh, good question. I know you take a penalty to your AC for being off guard. I don't know if they take a penalty to their attack, but let me find out. Searching, -2 penalty to AC. No, that is it. This -4 against your reflex DC. I assume 16 fails?
Reflex DC, yeah.
Okay, wonderful. That is all 3 actions. That takes us to the next temple guard. This is the one right across from him, but he is frightened. He will swing once with the halberd. Missing. Swing twice with the halberd. You can tell that this one is kind of just going into panic mode, rather than like coordinating well. And he just burns all 3 actions. One more with map 10. Flailing and missing wildly with all of his strikes. That brings us to Jane, who is watching from the window, 10 feet up.
Delightful. Jane sees things starting to go to hell down there. She puts her back to the wall next to the window, gets her top out and starts doing an incantation. It starts to spin very, 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 very slowly counterclockwise. And then once the magic is ready, she spins around to the window and launches it. I'm going to cast Slow at 6th level, which lets me target 10 creatures.
Oh,
I think
cool.
Range is going to prevent me from getting, I think, the left griffin and the furthest 2 knights. But everyone else is hit by a slow.
Okay, so this griffin is immune? Sorry.
He's safe, I think. He's more than 30 from me.
I got it. Oh, I see it. Okay, it's from you. That makes sense. Alright. Bunch of fort saves. Give me a second to select them all. Oh boy. Okay. Slowed 1. Slowed 1.
It is absolutely batshit that I don't have to sustain this spell.
Truly. One round and 1 minute.
Oh, thank God, I got all the fucking mages.
Let's see, we got a success and success for those two. Mage critically... No, the Suncaller critically fails.
He sure did. He only gets one action per turn now.
That's so fucking gross.
This is the most powerful I've ever felt playing D&D.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see, I think that's everyone. Alright, perfect. Anything else?
Oh, sure. Did these griffins fail? I thought they all succeeded.
They do. On a success, they're still slowed for 1 round.
Oh, just for rounds. I understand.
Right, and I'm hoping that it tracks that.
We'll find out together.
No, we'll find out, yeah.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Sorry, one more spell to read.
Here, I'm going to write down which ones are not better in a round.
Okay, the furthest griffin away from me, the one that I could not hit with a slow spell, Jane looks towards it, flips the direction of the spinning of her top, starts spinning clockwise very quickly, and that griffin starts to see horrific visions of its own death. It sees it like it sees Tex leap past all these knights and start just tearing out its throat. I'm going to use quickened casting to make this 1 action instead of 2, and then I'm going to cast Vision of Death on that griffin.
Gross. 19 just succeeds for half damage and frightened 1. Still half of 37 points of mental damage, 18 points of damage to that griffin. It like looks around frantically, kind of like glaring over towards Tex because that's what it sees, and then over towards the window as it notices manifestations. But it's also a pretty dumb griffin.
Okay, that is 3 actions for me. That's my turn.
All right, brings us back to the Temple Guard to the south of Tex. This is another one of the ones that is just kind of frightened and panicked. Just going to swing 3 times.
Is it slowed?
Yes, you're right. So he's just going to swing 2 times. Critical fail and regular miss. That's his whole turn. Let's find out if slowed goes away automatically. It does not. I'm glad I wrote everything down.
Good job.
Frightened and slowed. That brings us to one of the griffins. The one nearest to you, Jane, is also slowed. Initially starts to just like go into fight mode, but doesn't really know where to direct that yet. Until the handler, this Moratheum guy, way at the back, points towards the window and whistles. This griffin starts to climb up the stone side of the castle towards you, Jane. Uses essentially like a fly, move, climb action of some sort. Gets its head to eye level with the window and tries to just like bash its beak through the window so that it is open. I assume it had to be open for you to cast that spell, right?
It doesn't. I mean, I had creatures that I can see. It doesn't say I can't.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
Then yeah, it uses its second action to essentially just bash the window open. Let me see how much damage it does. Yeah, so there is a crashing of glass. Kind of has to like get its beak in there and pull some of the like wrought iron bars aside long enough to get its head through. And that is both of its actions to fly up there and do that. It is slowed, so that's all it can do. Brings us to Suncaller, slowed 2. What a fucking nightmare.
And he's frightened.
And frightened 2.
Frightened 2.
Frightened 2, slowed 2.
Are griffins fey?
No, they're just regular old beasties. They're not even, there's not even a monstrosity type for them. They're just animals. As they should be.
Oh, damn it, I forgot another spell I wanted to cast on everybody. Discard.
Suncaller is going to use a stride action. Steps away from you without disengaging.
Alright.
Continues to run. back to here. That's all he can do on his turn. 24 is a hit, I assume. 24 is a crit. He's got -2 AC from slow and -2 AC from frightened.
Is there effective AC on slow?
So slow, let me double check. You might. Nope,
So
I lied. It's just the frightened. Yep. Still though, the frightened does turn that from a hit to a crit for 44 points of piercing and acid damage, or poison damage. No, acid damage. There's a sizzling of both flesh and his raiments as the cloth begins to almost like meld into his meat. Where the strike lands, he limps away, calling out, screaming in agony. That is his whole turn. His frightened goes down by 1. His slow goes... Oh no, his slow doesn't do shit. It stays right there.
Sure does. It's just 10 rounds of combat, though.
Fuck me, that's 10 rounds of combat where he can do no spell casting. Fucking gross. That brings us to Tex.
I'll finish him off later. Let's make some noise here. We go after this guy. Starting with him. Tex is going to first. Starts oozing some poison, and then I'm gonna do a attack on this guy.
Amazing. What is oozing poison? Is that a manipulate action?
That's a good point. Let's see. It is.
That's the best news I've ever heard. When you begin to ooze poison, all 3 of them take attacks of opportunity.
All right.
Can they when they're slow?
Yeah,
those aren't.
Oh, good question. Can you? I don't know if slow gets rid of your ability to do reaction. I don't think it does.
That's just 5e, right?
Yeah. It's just 5e.
All right, here we go.
So it literally just removes your turn actions.
That is regular hit, regular hit, regular hit.
Wow.
Importantly, does my action go off before them, or?
Oh, great question. Let's find out. Use a manipulator, leaves a square. My gut says before because I know you can disrupt spellcasting, but let me do a quick Google. I'd have to before the triggering action is completed.
Okay.
So here's some damage. Uh, 11 slashing, 10 slashing, and 13 slashing. Oh my god, you have so much health. Okay, back to you.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna finish by killing this guy, hopefully. You know what? We're gonna do a double slice just in case. Just in casesies.
Oh my god, it automatically applied your Dread Striker. That's so fucking cool. Yes, Lush, that is fine.
Right, it's gonna be dependent on his level, so I can wait till my turn though.
Yeah, I believe it was 7.
30 points of damage.
30 points of damage. Gross.
Automation is killing the middle class.
Yeah, this is one of the ones that you scared very badly at the start of this fight, who was just swinging wildly, and I believe missed all 3 of his swings, and you just go straight for the throat and begin digging and tearing. Blood begins to soak the white parts of his raiments as he tries his best to fight you off. Anything else? You still have an action, don't you?
No.
That double size is 2. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. We have a hand raised from Jane.
Sorry, little thing. I don't know what modifiers are being added to spells here. I always forget to tell you that I have this. I have this feat. I don't know if you guys has like a bonus against magic, but
Your creature that has a status bonus to saving throws against magic reduces it against yourselves. Got it. Understood. I don't think that has come up yet, but definitely feel free to remind me. Alright, that brings us to the Justicar, who is slow. Boy. Oh, this is perfect. This is amazing. Okay, yeah. This, thank God. He is the one that just pointed, the griffin, and whistled towards you, Jane. He does another whistle just long enough for his griffin to peel back for him to make a shot. He's still going to suffer the -2 penalty because he's shooting through a creature. But he is going to fire this bolt towards you, Jane. You have a +2 to your AC for this, which is not built in. Does a 25 hit? I think 25 is still a crit even after the +2.
My AC is 15.
This bolt comes...
What you got? Before you tell me what it does, it doesn't affect me until next round.
Son of a bitch.
The arrow soars towards her, and she quickly halts her spinning top in place, and the arrow just stops in the air.
Amazing. Okay, it says we do go ahead and roll the damage now, but don't apply any other effects until the duration has elapsed. So let's roll the damage ahead of time and see what you will be taking shortly. So we have 23 on deck. My favorite part about this ability that you've used several times now is that you keep using it on things that want to follow up their action with a second action and can't because it's delayed. So as this bolt flies toward you, you slow down time and kind of make a bubble of delayed causality here. And as things go slow motion, you see that this heavy iron bolt has attached to it this thin chain, like a necklace chain, all the way back to his bow, which also becomes suspended in time and is just sort of drifting in the air, pointed towards where it is going to impact you in a couple of seconds. He can't do that now. So I think he is going to use his second action. God, this sucks. This sucks a lot. Second action, I think he's just going to pull it. No, we can't even do that. He's gonna delay. He's gonna not delay. What are we calling it? He's gonna save that action for his next turn. If you guys can homebrew, he can homebrew. Where is it? Player actions.
Sounds like very
Hold.
Hold. Yeah, that's the one. He uses a second action to hold. That brings us to the Griffin. This is one that Jane had hit. It is going to use one of its actions to fly and land down here with a crash. Its second action... Oh, it's not slowed. It gets all its actions. Holy shit, it has so many actions.
If it's afraid, can it go that direction? I don't know how
Yeah.
afraid works. Okay.
Afraid is like a penalty to all your rolls, but it doesn't have the 5e thing where you can't step towards them.
Okay. Frightened, excuse me, the other word for...
Being spooked.
Yeah.
Hey there, chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner. Oh, chicken dinner gets to move and attack all at once. Hell yeah. Let's go. So, Talon Strike. Uh, 16 is a miss. Follows up with its second action to try to bite you with map. Misses terribly. It is going to use its third action as it gets frustrated with this fight to rear back, and it lets out this ear-piercing shriek. I need every creature, including its friends, to give me a will save. See if they...
Does this house have soundproofing so it's muffled inside? And I
No, not afraid not. So this, I think, will hit everybody. It's a 60-foot emanation around itself. You're looking for a 15 On a failure, you become frightened 1. Or sorry, success frightened 1, failure frightened 2. Critical failure frightened 3, and if you're an animal, you're paralyzed as long as you're frightened. I don't think that applies to you, Tex.
It's fine, I use my hero point anyways. I
fair.
Crit succeed.
Oof, I'm going to go ahead and burn a hero point as well. Actually, better yet, I'm going to use... Well,
I guess we do have a round of hero points, don't we?
lovely. I'm not going to use a hero point. I'm going to use a... The fuck did it go?
Me being smart and doing these one at a time this time.
Jesus, so bad.
This one goes right back to being frightened.
So the griffins you said are animals, right? So they're paralyzed?
That is only on a critical fail. Tex initially critically failed.
Do the griffins scare each other?
It doesn't say that they don't. I feel like they probably shouldn't, but I've already rolled it, so I'll commit to it.
They shouldn't. They totally shouldn't.
Yeah.
You shouldn't let them.
You know what? I'm undoing it. I'm taking it back. The griffins can't be scared by their own shriek. That's just silly.
You did that because you rolled a crit fail and don't want it to be paralyzed.
I'm doing it because Zeke told me so. Mostly I'm doing it because it makes sense.
They absolutely should be intimidated by other griffins. Like, that's how animals
right, it's
work.
like
These are trained war animals. That's the wildest take I've ever heard. They would obviously not
you know
be
what?
afraid of each other.
I'll let the critical fail work. I'll let the critical fail work and the rest succeed.
I was gonna say they have to have a pecking order in their
right, like territorial animals
like
fight each other. Like, that's...
Well, it also doesn't say that they are excluding themselves when they roar, so they could frighten themselves.
Oh, that is actually
have you
baked
ever
into the
seen
rules.
have you ever seen a dog bark really loud though and scare themselves?
I have seen that. You know what? Compelling arguments all around. Good debate. Good debate.
I'm gonna use a hero point to try not to be scared.
Sure. I gotta say, I'm walking away from this debate not really having strong feelings one way or the other. I could be convinced either way.
I couldn't feel more strongly about this. It'd be insane for these monsters' ability to scare each other as trained war animals.
Alright, perfect.
Call him an idiot.
Oh, right.
It'll be a real debate.
Alright, that brings us to Sketch up in the window, 20 feet off the ground.
What was the DC, sorry?
15.
Okay.
Sketch is going to focus on the scent of all these drawn weapons and the metallic scent of the blood that's been spilt already. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Summon Elemental at 4th level. Summoning a Kinzaruk. I've got it. Yeah. Basically, it looks like this thin sheet of metal that's about 15 foot square. I'm going to... Let's put it here. Why not? But then after it gets summoned, it is going to start folding itself up kind of like a origami, but it makes a giant bear. It has the wild or animal shape action.
Oh, sick. So it's okay. So it's a big sheet of metal that folds itself into like an origami bear.
Yeah.
Fucking radical.
It's the sickest shit I ever heard.
I don't have an origami metal bear ready to go, but I do have.
That's okay.
Worst idiot on earth.
Lazy.
This bear.
I think it's perfect.
Can you make him not brown?
I don't know if I can.
That's okay.
Can you
just
give
draw
him
him? Yeah, just draw him a token. We'll wait.
You know what? You're right. Let me open up Photoshop. Give me a second.
No, he's okay. And then he immediately gets to act after me, I believe. So
Hell
he's
yeah.
going to use his
Is he large?
bear.
Is he medium?
I don't. Let me see. I gotta look at the animal form spell. I'm not sure. Nope, it's medium.
Understood.
Okay, he's got a jaw attack and a agile claw attack. So he's going to look at him.
He's a little guy. It kind of looks like aluminum.
He kind of looks like aluminum. I'll take it. He'll attack the Will Priest here. He's got a plus.
Here, I think. Six. I think I can just give you ownership of this. All players. Okay, are you able to double click him and get he sheets?
Yes.
Amazing.
I think he has proficiency with level on still though.
Oh, you're right. Fixed.
Cool. Okay. First strike will be the bite on the Will Priest.
Sure do wish you wouldn't. 23 is a hit.
Cool. It does.
Love that. 4 points of slashing.
Cool. Oh, whoops! I rolled the not bear attack. It should have been. Where's this animal form? I have so many tabs open.
It's all good.
It should have been 2d8.
Go for it. I'll let you reroll. That's 12. Better. That is bad. Okay, excellent. Metal Bear pops in and just begins thrashing on the Balic Will Priest. You hear metal on metal as it begins to carve towards the plate armor that this priest seems to be wearing under there. What else you got?
Okay, that was one action. It's got 2 more. How does Agile work? Does Agile just...
Agile just means that the map is slightly less damning for them. Instead of a -5 each time, it's a -4 each time. It should be built in automatically.
Okay, So I'm having to click through 40 different things here.
You're good. While you're looking, Lucia has an urgent hand raise. What you got?
Yeah. Does he not add a modifier to that damage? Because when you first rolled it, it was 1d10 plus 3, and then you just did 2d8. Is it
Oh yeah, another 3
plus 3.
Yep, I will take another 3 off.
Oop, that should have map on it, and it does not. Oh, it was a 1 anyway. It doesn't matter.
We're good anyway.
Then we'll do Agile for the last one, so it should have map 8. So
correct. Yep.
Add 2 to this.
15, so also a miss.
Okay, cool.
All right.
All actions, all Bear's actions.
Sounds good. That brings us to a Griffin. This is the one south that is slow. He knows what to do. He sees a bear. One action. Pound. Just kind of digs its claws into the bear and starts thrashing around. 19 is a hit for 15 points of piercing damage. Follow up with a beak. 19 is another hit for another 17. Do you want to manage his health, or do you want me to manage it? Just so we don't double do it.
You can manage it.
Okie dokie.
Should have 45 to start with, so it's got 13 left.
Perfect. Excellent. And then finally, we'll try one more time with the talent at -8. Surely that is a miss. It sure is. That's a critical miss. Amazing. That brings us over to the scared and slowed Griffin. The handler is going to whistle, and this one is going to leap into the air and will stride over to the window that you are firing spells out of Sket. How fast are these things? They are so fast. They're so fast. Zooms over here for one action. Uses second action to attack the window. Breaks through the window. It is slowed, so it only gets those 2 actions, but there is now a Griffin in your face, sketch and fetch.
Okay.
Frighten goes down by 1, brings us to Roya. Roya kind of stomps over towards Tex. slowed. So 1 action to walk over here. And she just kind of growls, "Where is it? What have you done with it?" And 2nd action is just going to try to bring this jagged kind of wrought iron blade down on you, Tex. Oh! Oh, that's a critical hit.
Is Tex Fey?
Not quite. Kind of close, though. What is it? Oh, you have reach. Fuck, you have reach opportunity attacks. Fuck me. Fuck. 26 is good. On the way over, she takes some piercing and poison and acid. But then she gets up to you and crits you 4.
Is she frightened? Her?
She is not frightened. She's slowed.
Okay. I can tell because the way the tokens were stacked.
Wow. Wow, garbage damage. Or garbage rolls, at least. Still, even on garbage rolls, that is 44 points of slashing damage. She brings the sword down. That's her whole turn, though. Thanks. Slow.
She takes an extra 3 poison damage.
No! Stop it. And that brings us to the sorry. We got so many people left. The Temple Guard here. Temple Guard sees that you are fully surrounded, sees that there is help inside of the building, and frankly is frightened of what's going on out here. Calls out, I'll get them inside, and starts charging towards the door. First action to strike. Immediately runs into Baby Boy and uses his...
You said I'm like 10 feet back.
Fair, yeah. So like gets 5 feet in the doorway, finds Baby Boy. Uses
that dude.
uses his 2nd action to try to just frantically attack Baby Boy.
Don't do it.
24 is a hit.
That will hit.
I love to hear it. I love to hear that a hit is a hit. For 11 slashing damage with a halberd. He is slowed, so that is all of his action. Fetch up top in heavy armor. You're 20 feet above ground, looking through a window at the courtyard, and there's a giant griffin in your face trying to get through the window.
Okay, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. So, are we still on the moon?
No.
See the target. I mean, I was gonna lean out of the window and like limply drop my boomerang on the ground, but like I guess I'll stab a griffin in the face a few times.
Hell yeah!
Fine.
We love dropping. We love.
You know what's more fun though?
What's that?
Stand by. Weapon. Oh, that's not what I wanted it to be. Okay, I am. I feel like here's what I want to do. So I'll just tell you what I want to do. Okay.
Yes, tell me what you want to do.
I want to. I got a bunch of moderate thunderstones that I want to put in his beak.
The still stones that you got from the cave.
No, I went shopping. Remember, I had that issue where like, well, I didn't have any potions and I couldn't save sketch because I was unprepared. So I like spent all of my money buying a bunch of random junk.
Okay, I love this. Each creature with a 10. Yes, I will. So instead of throwing this as an AoE, I will absolutely let you treat this as kind of like an improvised melee attack. Essentially, I'll let you change this out from them making a fort save into you making an attack roll, and then applying all the same effects anyway.
You love to hear it.
21 is a hit. You are able to kind of get it as it's snapping towards you, and right as the beak is about to snap shut, you toss in one of these thunderstones, and it erupts. Give me 2d4 plus 2 damage.
Plus 2. Oops, that's 3d4. Ignore the 1.
We'll ignore the 1, yeah, it was the last one. 6 points. And then you also see that it immediately kind of rears its head back and starts like howling, like there's this ringing in its ears and it doesn't know how to process it as it becomes deafened. That is 1 action.
Yeah, that was the least effective action I could have done, but it was really fun. Now I want to shove it out the window.
Hell yeah, give me an athletics check. This is against its fort DC, which is a 19.
Fair point. I want this to work. It's got to be cool.
I believe in it. Oop, not too deafened.
Crap.
Damn. You do still have 1 action left if you'd like.
We'll try it again. So this has map. Well, does shoves have map?
Shoves do have map, yep.
Oh, then that was actually even lower than 11.
True.
Oh god. You know what? Let's do it again. We'll try it with what map?
Map 8.
This is unarmed, so
Correct.
Unarmed is -4 instead of -5.
Correct, because it's agile. Oh no.
So Fetch is just sort of wrestling with this dude.
Hell yeah.
I blew his beak up, and then I'm struggling with my armor more than with the griffin. Honestly.
Right, exactly. I imagine that the main hang up here is not your technique, but the fact that you're walking around in plate armor that is way too big and way too heavy for you.
I look like a metal version of Ralphie from A Christmas Story. Wait, no, not Ralphie. The little brother was.
It's probably even weirder too because that thunderstone like resonates off of it, so like your entire body is like woo, 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 inside of this tin can that you've just resonated. Amazing. All right, that brings us.
You know what? Maybe it's not the most effective turnip could have had. Is the most fun turnip could have had.
I agree.
That's what counts.
As long as you're having fun, that's what matters. We're playing a game.
Amen. I liked it. That brings us to the Will Priest, who is slowed 1 and only gets 2 actions, which is the worst news that I've ever heard in my entire life. The craziest thing to me is that she even has unfettered movement, but it doesn't work on slow.
Real quick, I do want you to know as you're like considering how the Griffin reacts to having a Thunderstone stuff. I want you to be aware that I absolutely could have just one shot. I thought that's if I decided I could have killed him. Just keep that up.
I gotcha. Okay. She has so many good things. Which one do I use? She can do this. How many? Just 1? That's stupid. What if I want to do more than 1? Okay, we got to get our mage buddy. We got to help our mage buddy.
There's a chain of 6 feet for it.
There probably is. Boy, with both of their actions, the Will Priest is going to look over to the Sun Call and cast Dispel Magic and try to immediately counteract the Dispel Magic on the Sun Caller.
6th level.
6th level, so let's see. I would have to upcast to get anywhere close.
Does she know what spell it is, though?
That's a good point. She probably does, but I don't know if she knows what level it is.
Well, she'd have to have a specific feat to identify.
Recognize it. Yeah. You're right.
And I will say, slow is typically a 3rd level spell that I've upcasted.
The fact that you upcast it. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. When you're right, you're right. She may be smarter than me. She's going to do a little... what's her passive? Her passive is 17.
To use our passives, I have to use feats to do this.
That's true. You know what?
I've invested like 5 feats into being able to do what she's trying to do passively.
You're totally right. Alright, she'll try it. Here we go. What is your spell save DC? Oh, blessed day.
32 is going to be fun.
Love to hear it. Okay, amazing. Thank Christ. So that is her entire turn, but the slow does end on the Suncaller. Thank fucking God. That brings us to Baby Boy.
Cool. So it's unfortunate that like every spell I have is manipulate. So he's going to get an attack of opportunity on me no matter what I do.
I love to hear that. Most spells are, yeah.
I think
Is Dispel Magic one? If it is, my bear gets to attack.
No. I'm up here.
I meant down
here.
Does your bear have attack of opportunity?
I'm gonna check.
I don't think it does.
Spell
It doesn't
magic.
look like it.
Spell magic is manipulate though.
Oh, well, never mind then.
I'm pretty sure every spell is manipulate.
To give myself a little credit, the point I'm making here is that I'm not making Baby Boy do a check to know how attack of opportunity works. Like, a mage might just know that if you target so many creatures, slow is a certain level. But I get it. I understand.
Yeah. I'm going to call Tamir and my knowledge beer, and I'm going to cast Warp Step. Amped up.
Fuck. He will swing, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Halberd strike. Just hits.
He does hit.
For 12 points of damage.
And then I'm going to teleport all the way over here.
Fuck. Like that.
And then I'm going to cast 5th level. I think it's like the tendrils. It should hit. All 4 of those creatures, not the bear. I need fortitude saving throws.
Gross.
As I take a claw and I just rip through space at them.
That is 1 success. Fail. Success. And fail.
Alright, on a fail...
Fail takes half damage, or full damage, and bleeds. Success takes half damage and no persistent.
Yep, and the bleeding should be, I believe, it's persistent bleed increases by 1. I have cast it to level 5. This is originally level 1? Yeah, 1. So 4 more, so it's 9 points of bleed damage on the ones who fail.
Gross. Let's see.
And then half the 27 void damage for the ones who succeed. I have never done bleed damage. How does this work?
At the end of their turns, they will take that damage and roll to see if they recover.
Okay, so they will take 9 points at the end of their turn, and then if they don't succeed, they will take it again until they succeed?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep, and Jane, you are absolutely correct. The more I hear, the more I'm on your side. Alrighty.
How do I get rid of the...
I got it. But just so you know, it's over on the left, measurement controls, the bent right angle ruler, and then hover over it and press delete. Hey, there you go, nice. Okay, is that all your...
I accidentally deleted myself. Did it put me back? Okay, yeah, that's all 3 of my actions.
Perfect. That brings us to the top of the round. You hear it as several of the ships start to fire, and you watch as Severalix actually, grabs one of the bolts that's flying down towards you guys and hucks it back towards one of the ships. Argumenvex unleashes this, icy breath over one of the ships. There's a whole airship fight dragon thing going on up there. But back to you on the ground. Temple Guard is up, the one behind Tech. Halberd. We got a full surround, let's do it. Oh my god. Gotta be kidding me. Please help. Please just land ahead.
Could I have been here instead?
That
really matters.
Yeah, that's fine.
I still would have built it all.
As long as you could have reached it, yeah. That brings us to the next one. Still frightened 1. Swings 1.
Dang.
It is worth mentioning as they or as Roya runs over here, sees this north one trying to grab, just fucking kill him. We don't need him alive. And he goes back to swinging. They all go back to swinging and miss 6 times in a row. That brings us to Jane, who has a hand raised.
Jane?
Jane's dead.
If you're talking, we don't hear you.
I don't see any queuing up.
Weird. He did just update his hand raise, so I don't think he's AFK. I think it's technical problems.
If you're alive, rapidly make your hand raise and not raise.
Yeah, he's alive. We just gotta get a Ouija board for the rest of the session.
Oh, he said his mic died. He'll be back.
Yep. Wonderful. So because the order of this might matter, I'm actually gonna take a quick 30-second break while he's back.
So cool we have music. I love this music.
It makes me think of that one song that we had for Sochi.
Yeah.
What a bop.
It makes me think of a Final Fantasy 14.
Oh.
Oh.
Kind of makes me think of Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, has that vibe too.
So how's the weather in the state you're in?
It's fine. It was a little rainy, but like it doesn't matter because humidity is non-existent. I think we had we had like 10% whole humidity after it rained, and I'm like, huh, okay.
That does sound lovely.
It's been crazy because like I can go outside in like 90s
Breathe?
degree. Yeah, I can go outside in 90-degree weather and breathe and not sweat to death. It's fantastic. So she told me just to not sweat, and I've willed it into being.
You did it.
I just don't sweat.
You just got good. I'm back.
It's just like,
You guys hear me?
Hello.
yeah.
Yeah,
can.
you're back.
Delightful.
Kind of echoey, but it's better than nothing.
Great. Okay, first, sorry to continue being difficult about the Dispel Magic thing, but if I'm understanding Dispel Magic correctly, doesn't it not work at all because she cast it at 2nd level and my spell was 6th? Like it's a 4-level spell difference?
Oh, you're fucking right. It only goes up to 5th on a crit. That is such a nightmare.
You love to see it.
You do love to see it. You paid big money for that, and that is how it works. Still slowed too. Son of a biscuit. Alright.
Okay, now to this turn. There is a terrible time-stopped arrow coming for me and a griffin in my window.
Sure is.
I think I'm going to first... the spell that was moving, or the top that was spinning counterclockwise very slowly in her hand comes to a sudden stop. It should be able to cast another spell targeting this griffin. I'm going to cast Stasis on it. I'm going to use my reaction as he is rolling his check to predict that he's going to fail his saving throw.
It's a -1 to this. That bumps it down from a 19 to an 18, which still just succeeds.
No. Yeah, I think it would fail if I wasn't frightened. Well, that's terrible news. Okay, I think something bad still happens to it because I was wrong. Yeah, it takes a -1 status penalty to saving throws for the next 10 minutes.
Gross.
It succeeds, which I think means that it is stunned.
No. Oh, it is. What? It's stunned 1 on success?
And confirm. What does stunned 1 do?
Just loses an action. Oh, okay, it's a level 6 spell. Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah, it's a focus spell. Okay, well, that's not exactly how I wanted that to go. That is 2 actions. I think on my 3rd action, I'm going to... Can the griffin fit through this window? Is the window big enough to accommodate its body?
Almost certainly not. You get the feeling that if you were to just get back, it wouldn't be able to bite you.
Yeah, I'm going to step away. Is there another window, like, close-ish to me?
I'll say that you're currently in, like, a study that just has this one window. There are definitely lots more windows in here. If you were to go up to whatever this next room is, there's probably a window over there as well. It is worth mentioning, some of these windows are much bigger than the others. These ones by the front, for instance, let a lot of light into the atrium. They're big enough that a griffin could absolutely smash through.
Totally makes sense. Jane doesn't know this place very well. She doesn't know the layout very well, so she leaves this room and just goes to the next room in hopes of finding a window she can look at.
Excellent. I guess give me a luck check. High is good. High would be like a small window, medium would be a large window, low would be no window at all. That is quite low, actually.
But it's like a 5.
Yeah, 5 on the D20 is pretty low.
It's not that low.
It is Leet, though, which is very funny that you roll for 2069 and get Leet. That's kind of cute.
It couldn't be much better than that, could it?
Yeah. Still, though, that is low enough. I think what you find here is just a storage room with no window at all.
Well, okay, well, that is it. That's my 3 actions.
Alright, that brings us to the Temple Guard, who is down here in the cartoon dog pile.
I feel like that accomplishment deserves more than just a passing mention. We just witnessed a miracle, people. Can we acknowledge this?
I would be more excited about it if the 7 was at the end.
True. Yeah, slightly off.
Sidro, please don't make us off.
Sidro, stop being so.
Oh, Sidro. Fuck me.
It's the Riz, man.
God. We'll deal with this later. I can't deal with this right now. The south one is down here in the cartoon dog pile on tech. He's going to continue to cartoon dog pile on tech. Son of a bitch. Tex just like straight up tanks 9 hits back to back and takes no damage, as they all are just like they're like swinging around trying not to lash too far and hit each other, as Tex is just like slow motion doing like laser dodges over each of these halberds as they come through.
It's so utterly disappointing. So disappointed by all of you.
That brings us to the griffin that was chasing Jane. There's no longer a Jane to chase, and it is also stunned 1. Gotta be a baby boy. Yeah, there's a whistle, and it is going to use 1 action to go back over to baby. Actually, this thing has special like flyby shit. What can I do for 2 actions? I've got them. Let's use them.
Why aren't they shooting cannons at us from the ship?
So, as described at the top of the round, they tried to. Severelix caught one of the bolts and threw it back towards the ship. They're literally like intercepting missiles for you.
I did miss that part.
Yeah.
Did Jane get hit by the bolt on his turn?
Oh, right. Turn? Right, we need to resolve that at the end of your turn.
It's the end of the archer's turn is when it happens.
Oh, got it. The end of the archer's turn?
It's a round after it happened, so it's, at
does make a lot of sense.
Same point in his turn
gotcha.
When he fired it.
So after the end of his first action is essentially when it will go off. Let me look and see if that's actually how it works, because it does kind of matter.
Should have stayed this to myself, but...
True, that's a fun combo.
I thought for sure that griffin was going to beat it. Oh, do I lose one of my fragments at the end of my turn?
At the end of your turn, it should go down, yeah. Here we go. When does a 1-round effect last? If you create an effect that lasts for a certain number of rounds, reduce the number of rounds remaining by 1. The effect ends if the duration is reduced to 0. Okay, so that is at the start of his turn. Is when the effect ends, when it goes off.
Understood.
Good to know moving forward. This griffin has 2 actions. He's going to use both of these actions to do a flying strafe. He's going to do a big swooping arc. He's going to hit the bear once and baby boy once with a talon strike each.
I would like it if you did not hit me.
First one is on bear. Good luck.
I'd also like it if you don't hit baby boy.
I'm just a baby boy.
That is a hit. Let's see if bear is still up. Bear might be down. Bear takes 14.
Yeah, bear dead.
Bear dead.
That was a 4th level spell, by the way. It did nothing.
Yeah, that's not super great. Theoretically, if you did a foster, well, you didn't watch that episode. You have to they have to stay in the fight for a long time for them to really pay for themselves, I guess. And then second attack on baby boy with Matt. Ooh, that's another hit.
Stop it.
Stop. 12 points. Comes screeching over here. Still kind of woozy from whatever Jane did to it. But then that finally does fade. We are on the Suncaller, who is still slowed 2.
And frightened 1.
And frightened 1.
9.
And bleeding 9. Fucking hell. I think
he lays down and waits to die.
I think he might lay down and wait to die. The not being able to cast any spell things is a nightmare. It's a fucking disaster. He also can't attack because there's nothing in range, so he'd have to use his action to just move. He can't hold because he can't use a held to do a 2-action activity. This is a disaster. This is you know what, actually?
There's a bell if he wants to jump in it.
I think he's going to use his action to mount this griffin. And he kind of clicks his heels against its side. Tex, you're in the middle. Oh, right. Damage. Persistent damage. There should be another 4 on top of that for 9 total. And then let's see if it recovers. Thank God, the bleed does recover. He will not bleed out on the way out. Tex, you are being cartoon dogpiled by a griffin, the paladin, and 3 henchmen. You've dodged 9 attacks. What do you do?
Okay. I'm going to continue to exude abyssal corruption.
Is that a fresh manipulate action, or is it just ongoing?
Oh, that's right. It's a manipulate action. I will not do that then.
Seems wise.
As much as I would like to continue to do it. And instead, I'm going to use a double slice on this guy that's almost dead.
He has a family!
Well, I should have thought about that.
You told me his family's names?
It's his birthday! Oh my god, his wife's name is Samantha. He has a 3-year-old daughter. They haven't picked a name for her yet.
It's a really long time to wait.
Yeah,
you know what? Medieval times, that's fair.
They're waiting to see if the dad lives.
Right.
50 damage?
That's so much. That's plenty. Yeah, that is enough to do it.
Okay, so Tex, as he's dodging a couple of these slashes, spins around, breaks the dude's knee with his tails, and as the guy crumples, looks Roya straight in the eye, places a claw on the guy's face. And we've all had cats. We know that feeling when a claw gets dug under your skin, hooks in, and he fully just rips the skin off the guy's face.
Oh god.
Get it.
And I'm going to use my new ability, because I did that, to do... Where is it? On my sheet? Dazzling Display. So I am going to demoralize every enemy within 30 feet of me.
Fuck me. Alright.
And I don't know if this... I should double check. Which is a good play. I attempt intimidation checks, so I do each one individually.
Wow, what a nightmare.
Excellent. I'll call it out. You roll it.
Alrighty.
Griffin, DC 12. Other Griffin, DC 12. Success.
Critical failure. Oh. Wait, I thought he was
Success.
demoralizing them.
Success.
So, critical success is on the Griffins.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, you're right.
Okay.
Oh, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking blows. Oh, this is not good. Okay, top to bottom, 3 Temple Guard. They are each DC 15s. Regular success. Critical success.
Get it, Tax. Get it.
Oh, boy. Regular success. Roya, DC 20.
I am going to use my last hero point on that.
All right. That is a regular success. And then Will Priest 23. Failure.
Okay. Importantly with this, I also have Terrified Retreat. Anyone who critically failed is fleeing.
Fuck.
You love to hear it.
Fuck.
Fleeing in slow motion, also.
Oh my god. Okay, so that is both the Griffins fleeing.
Fleeing for 1 round.
Fleeing for 1 round. I think it's the northernmost Temple Guard. The one that is fighting Baby Boy, fleeing for 1 round. I think that was it. Scrolling. Yes.
Fighting Baby Boy?
Yeah, the one fighting you is terrified and fleeing.
There isn't a guard fighting me.
That
Formerly fighting you.
Was fighting.
Oh, the one
Was
who
fighting you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this guy.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah.
and then
so
the griffin that the sun collar is on is frightened. Is fleeing as well.
No.
That one is out of range, but it kind of just looks like they're fleeing anyway, maybe.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so as
It's
I
not a
ripped
range.
this guy's face off, just gonna say, if you wanted to know where that moonstone was, we could have talked about this, but you decided to draw weapons.
Oh, you're right. This one, I do need one more check
That's
for this
looking
griffin down
range to
here.
me.
Yep, the griffin is also in range. She looks at you and says, "The time for talk is when you're dead. You'll make a nice toy when we're done with you." That is a regular success.
Does he say it slowly because he's slowed?
A little bit, yeah.
That's me.
All right. Fuck. Fuck, that sucks. Okay, this guy's holding, so he does have all 3 actions for this turn. Thank God.
Okay, the 23 damage that you rolled, was that already critical?
That was already... Yes, that was already critical.
Okay. So I take 23 points of damage as this arrow, appears in my chest up here in this closet.
So this bolt kind of appears in your chest, kind of sticking out of one of your metal plates, and you do see that there is a thin chain kind of tethered off of the end of the bolt. When it finally sinks in, he will use his first action to try to tether... Oh, actually, sorry, not your chest. It kind of... Well, this is so weird. This spell fucks with causality a whole lot.
Hell yeah. We love fucking with causality.
Through the magic of magic, as time catches up, this bolt kind of flies in and catches you around the side of your jaw, essentially. And then like a bola, there's like a whoosh, as it quickly tightens around your neck. I need you to give me either a reflex or a fortitude save as he suddenly yanks it taut like a fishing line.
Looks like that very much. I think as it wraps around the face, the face plate kind of loosens up a little bit and nails start to split open. I'm going to...
Also, because he crit on this attack, you have a -2 plus whatever you're about to do to buff yourself.
Okay, I'm just getting a +2, so I'll just roll it straight.
Cancel it out. Perfect. Excellent.
You said do fort or reflex?
Yeah, your choice, reflex or fort. That is a success. You sense this wire starting to tighten around you, and you essentially just snap the chain before it can get too secure.
Lovely.
Gross. Hate it. Second action. Second action, we're going to turn and fire another bolt at Baby Boy.
How could I foresee this?
How could this have happened?
How could this happen to me?
I can't believe you've done this.
Baby Boy, is it 20? 23 is a hit. You take... Ooh, big damage! 29 points of damage, and same thing. Right after the bolt flies through, he makes a yanking motion, and like a bola, it starts to wrap towards your neck. I need you to give me either fort or reflex. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's all three of his actions.
Is that a critical success? Do I get something special?
It is a critical success. I don't think there is a special critical effect or success
How about
effect
this?
on
Is
this.
he sad about it?
He's so sad about this, yes.
That's all I
So
care about.
very, very sad. That brings us to Griffin, who's fleeing. Who flees? Fucking fly 60 feet into the air. Back towards the ship. I'm just going to mark him 6. He has to use all his actions. Here, let me read. Let me actually read. Let's do the reading thing. You're forced to run away due to fear of some other compulsion. Spend each of your actions trying to escape the source of the fleeing condition as expediently as possible. Amazing. So he uses all 3 actions to fly 180 feet towards the airships. Nightmare. Gross. Sketch's turn.
Cool. As we've started to turn the tide of the battle and we have people fleeing, I would like to use my divine siphoning to channel the latent divine magic and cast Crisis of Faith on the Will Priest, please.
Ooh, she almost took this spell. I forget what it does, though. Hit me.
You assault the target's faith, riddling the creature with doubt and mental turmoil. They take 66 mental damage, or 68 if they can cast divine spells.
She sure can.
They can. And then I need a will save for additional effects / damage reduction.
Okay. So the good news is that she has a very good will save. Let's see how this goes.
I figured she might, but who else am I going to cast this on? I guess the champion, maybe, but
22?
I
think it's a regular success.
Yeah, that should be a regular success, so she'll take half damage. Unfortunate.
Thank God.
I was hoping if she failed, she would have been stupefied, and if she crit failed, she wouldn't have been unable to cast divine spells for a round.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, 68. Uh, 31, so 16?
15.
15.
Yeah, you are able to lock minds with her for a moment and just begin to seed her mind with doubts about her faith. And you find that her conviction is strong. She is a zealot. She is still damaged by the assault, though. That was 2 actions. What else you got?
It was 2 actions. Can I cast 2 spells? I forget how that.
Yeah, if you have the actions for it, you can do it.
Wasting a blazing bolt seems stupid. I'll just attack the griffin that's like in my face here.
Amazing.
With my dagger that I will draw on stem. I will hero point that.
I have great news for you. You don't need to.
Oh, I don't need to?
Because he is so fucking frightened. He's frightened 3 right now.
Cool. All right.
5 points of slashing. This thing is still like rocking its head side to side because it just chomped down on a jawbreaker that exploded in a thunderous cacophony inside of its skull and is now terrified 3 and fleeing and a bunch of other shit. And you just hack in for another 5 points of damage. I believe that's all 3 actions?
Yep.
Alright, that brings us to this griffin. This griffin is not actually fleeing, but has been given the order to fly anyway. And flies up. It only gets 2 actions because it is slowed. So it flies up 180 feet towards the airship. Or sorry, 120 feet towards the airships.
Which direction are the airships?
They're just kind of up. Yeah. They're up into the southwest-ish. A little bit southwest. That brings us to the griffin at the window. One that just took a bite of the jawbreaker. It's fleeing. It must use all of its actions to flee, so that is exactly what it does. It flies 100 and it's slowed. It is also slowed.
I get an attack opportunity.
You do, yeah. Yeah. And if you want to do something weird with it, talk to me.
I want to swap it for a grapple, and I'll give you a hero point for free if that's what's required. I need to be on this Griffin's back before he leaves.
Let me double check. I think I already set a precedent that you can just do this for a small penalty. Let me see what that is real quick.
I have fire bombs, and it's going to the ship. I've got to get on his back.
Yeah. Well, okay, so is the goal to grapple him or to be on him?
Just hop on his back. That's the goal.
I
assume doing so would be a grapple.
I love it. This sounds like athletics to me. Give me an athletics check. Against, we'll call it the reflex DC, which is 16.
Oh. Come on, baby. I'm an expert.
Hell yeah.
Oh, no!
Alright, you see that this thing is, like, scared out of its fucking mind and about to bolt. You see your brother, who's wearing this ridiculous plate armor, just get a fistful of fur around the scruff of this griffin's neck and gone. It's like the sound of pulling like a Coke can through a tight opening as he just bonks against the window in this plate armor and is taken up 120 feet in the air towards the airship.
The bonk has twisted my helmet around, and I am now blind. But I'll fix that on my
Amazing. I got a hand raise from Baby Boy.
Yeah, did the fleeing griffin with the sun person on it take the bleed damage and make the save?
Sorry, 5 points and another 4 points, and
9.
then roll recovery.
Yeah.
Okay, recovery check. Thank you. Good reminder. That griffin is still bleeding, and I suddenly understand why we need to know where the ships are, because they may not make it in time. I'm gonna leave this one to our resident expert. Zeke, how high are these airships?
Hello. I don't know. I wouldn't imagine them being any higher than like 1,000 feet or so.
Yeah. And my inclination is that they would be low since they're firing in cannon range, which is going to be like 600 or 700 feet. I'm going to call it 600 feet. That seems like a good middle ground. So at 600 feet up, these things reach one of the airships. All right. That brings us to Roya. Roya, what are you? You are frightened one and otherwise fine. You can do your things. That's great. That's such good news. Roya is going to start by... Yeah, you're right here. You're right here near Solo. Let's see if we can get you down first.
Don't.
She starts by bringing down this... Actually, she's going to open with a shield bash. So she brings this, like, jagged shield and just tries to, like, bonk you flat with it. Oh, 18 misses. By 1... Oh, I don't have any way to fix that. I don't have shit for that. Second action, she tries to swing behind the shield with map. Oh my god, Roya, you have to roll better. And with her third action, she is going to go ahead and raise a shield. And she just kind of keeps this big, heavy iron shield that is covered in chains pointed in your direction that kind of jingle as she holds it aloft. That is all 3 of her actions. Which brings us to the Temple Guard that was fighting Baby Boy and is now fleeing. You watch as he just begins to bolt out. Still slowed 1, so only gets 2 moves. Makes it this far fleeing. Brighton goes down by 1. Fleeing is gone. That's his whole turn. Brings us back to the top. Somebody give me...
Did you say back to the top?
Back to the top.
So wait, I'm
sorry.
You skipped me, and I...
You're right. It's because I keep forgetting that there's 3 more people down at the bottom of this list because it's too long. Fetch's turn. Sorry, Fetch. What would you like to do? You're on this griffin. You're about 1/5 of the way to the airship.
Yeah, thank you for asking. I'm going to start by pulling out my spider web 1 and squirting it at Hex.
You're 120 feet off the ground. Is that range?
That's way out of range, yeah, but I figure it might fall.
I'm into it. You're just dropping a glob of spiderweb down there?
Yeah, I'm just going to try to help Tex. I figure he's surrounded by boys.
Sure. Sure. Post your spiderweb. Let me see how this goes.
Oh gosh, where is my spiderweb wand?
I really thought you were going in a different direction with the spiderweb.
Oh,
Were you trying to like grab him and pull him
yeah.
off? Yeah.
No, I thought he was
Oh.
going to use the spiderweb to sticky the bombs to this griffin and then leap off.
It's not too
that would
late.
be so-
It's not too late. You haven't committed.
No, it's not my idea. It's Tex's idea.
Okay, that's fair. I think you're allowed to do it as long as you credit the author, right?
I don't know how to post.
Here,
Spell.
you're good. Let me just find the web spell. Web spell. Credit sticky web. Blah blah blah. Difficult terrain. Blah blah blah. Does some stuff. Athletics. Immobilize. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't bother reading it. I'm not using it for what it's for. I'm gonna stick a bunch of bombs to the griffin.
Hell yeah. Okay, sick.
All right.
I love this tremendously.
I have 2 Dwarven Daisies and 3 Alchemist's Fire, all moderate. I'm going to use them all.
Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, if you want, you can just spend your entire turn essentially mounting a bunch of explosives and bombs to this griffin and then using the web to stick them in place. I
need to save my last action to roll off.
Okay. You're 120 feet in the air and you're wearing plate armor.
It's a cat poke, it's fine.
Okay.
I will take a lot of damage from this, but
it's not my job to tell you what to do and not to do. I'm obligated as a DM to say, are you sure you'd like to do that? Because I don't know the fall damage rules here, but I know they are pretty harsh. But I'm not going to say no. If this is what you want to do, then let's see how it goes.
So I have land on my feet.
Oh, that's actually pretty great. That half damage is a big deal. Okay, here we go. So first of all,
I think I'll be okay.
Okay, I need some sort of a check to mount all of these bombs as you are being frantically, towed along behind this thing. That, to me, feels like your choice of acrobatics or thievery. Unless you can justify something else.
Well, I'm dealing with webs, so survival or nature.
I would let you do, a nature spellcasting check. That makes sense to me.
Perfect, that's my best roll.
Love it. Let me go see what this thing's DC is. Thank goodness he's still frightened, which means you beat the DC by 1. So yeah, you pull out all this stuff, and you're just juggling it, trying to get all these bombs in one spot long enough, and then you manage to get them all positioned, flick the wand, and splat. And there's just a big splat of web right between this thing's shoulder blades that has a bunch of explosives mounted there.
Yeah, and it's been established that these are dumb animals. He's not going to know.
Oh, yeah.
He's covered in bombs.
Yep.
So then yeah, I roll off.
Okay, let's go find out how falling works in Pathfinder. You are 120 feet in the air. Quote, when you fall more than 5 feet, bludgeoning damage equal to half the distance you fell, which is 60, which you cut in half again because of catfolk.
Let me argue that he's probably not flying directly up.
That's probably true. I'll shave 5 off of that. So 50 gets cut in half to 25 because you're catfolk. Rest of fly speed. Okay, sick. Amazing. So here we do have rules for falling on a creature. Give me a D4. You don't want a 1. You probably want a 3? That's fun. That's a funny option. Okay. If you land on a creature, the creature must attempt a DC 15 reflex save.
Oh my god, if I can land on another griffin, that'd be so true.
That is a regular success, so it takes 1/4 of the fall damage that you took. So 1/2 of 25 is 6. You land with just a heavy metal thunk right here on top of this northernmost temple guard who is frightened and fighting tech. You take 25 points of damage. He takes 4 points of damage. Or 6 points of damage.
Yeah, you're gonna have to move my guy there because
Yeah,
there's a wall.
I gotcha.
I take what, 20?
25.
Yeah, but half of 25 is 12.
I think it's already halved, right?
It was already halved. So he fell 110. That got halved to 55, which gets halved because of his catfolk down to... Oh, I guess it would be 27, not 25. So chop another 2 off there for you.
Right. But then the temple guard takes half of what he took, right?
He takes a quarter of what he took.
Oh.
Yeah. They got us doing quarters in Pathfinder 2nd Edition.
Wildest thing I've ever heard.
They want us dividing by 4 over here.
Totally
By the way, let it be known, I land on my feet from any fall distance.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
So he just rolls off this griffin, becomes a missile with both armored legs pointed directly down. And I smash this guy for what? 4 damage?
Yeah, like 6 points of damage, yeah.
Alright, sure.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah. We gotta really so he did succeed at his reflex save. So what happens is you narrowly miss him and he abstracts away 6 points of his luck.
Can I propose that he would take the amount of damage, like the 50? He would have taken a quarter of the 50.
You know what?
He doesn't have the racial fate. Though.
Oh yeah,
you can absolutely propose that. I will take it. He'll take another 6 points of damage.
Okay. There you
All
go.
right.
He did full damage.
That brings us to Nadja.
hang on.
That
was an action to
No.
spell.
Normally it's 3 actions to use web. I essentially let you use 3 actions to not... Right, I let you mount bombs, web them, and fall off for 3 actions, which feels pretty fair to me.
I got you. I was just going to waste it by taunting what's her name with her armor. But
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Amazing. That brings us to Nadja, who is still slow, knows that she can't dispel this. I think it's time for big plays. Where the fuck did Jane go? She can't find Jane.
I'm in the closet.
The next best person for this, I think, is Tex. But she already tried Tex and knows that Tex has a pretty decent mind. She just watched a man jump from 120 feet. She looks to Fetch.
Cosplaying as Bayless Knight.
Fetch, in your mind, you hear a whisper, "Oh, you want to be one of us? Come, join." And I need a will save.
Is this a mental effect? I'm going to counter it with a 4th level spell.
No, okay. Amazing. So you need to give me an occultism check. Because you're trying to go up 2 levels, you need a critical success to get this.
I'm going to go ahead and teach her here a little bit, because I just thrown the biggest fit about whether we know what things are, just maybe we'll know what she's doing.
I have a specific ability that lets me counter just mental traits.
Then you don't have to identify.
This has come up before. The way that we ruled it, he doesn't know what she's doing, but he knows enough to know it's a mental effect, so he can try to counterspell it.
Otherwise, this ability, there's nothing else that makes this ability work otherwise.
Right.
Makes total sense. I just wanted to be fair.
You're absolutely right, though. That is fair. All right, you need to beat her DC, which is a 23, and you need to critically succeed. Thank God. Thank Christ.
Wow.
That is actually surprisingly close, though. That's also a 15. You had a good chance of making that.
A 15? I only have a 14.
You rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15.
You had a good chance.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you had a 4 out of 20 chance of making that. That's crazy. That's her best skill. Okay.
But it doesn't work, right?
It does not work, because it is 2 levels lower. If you had upcast 1 level, that would work. Okay. The spell goes off. Fetch, I need a will save, please.
Fetch now.
Ooh.
Is that getting my champion's aura? Because he's in that.
What does your champion's aura do?
Let me check. Oh, never mind. It just lets me do redemption. I thought I could do something else with it. Sorry.
All right. Fantastic. Then you guys watch Fetch drops. Looks like he's about to swing on somebody nearby, about to join the fight and help you. And then locks eyes for a moment with the Will Priest, and he just kind of goes slack. And you see that there is an almost cartoonishly red glow coming out from underneath the helm, as he now looks just like the other Balic warriors.
Combat stance changes to match theirs.
Hell yeah. Just a regular fail, thankfully. So you get a repeat save at the end of each of your turns. Also, incapacitation. What level are you?
11.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Thank Christ. If you'd been one level higher, this would become a success. Okay. That brings us to Baby Boy.
All right. First step, I'm going to cast a 5th level Dispel Magic.
I don't like that.
On our good friend Fetch.
I sure do wish you wouldn't. What's the range on it? I think it's huge. It's like 120
feet.
120.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, that is another occultism check. The DC is the same. It is the 23, but you only need a regular success now because you are casting up a level.
I'll use a hero point to reroll.
I wish you wouldn't. I sure do wish you wouldn't. Son of a bitch.
That one
And
works.
then, because I do not like where I'm at the moment, I'm going to use another focus point and call it to Mare, and then I'm going to teleport all the way out of this fucking place. I'm trying to think of where's a good place to go. As I can see into the windows that people have come out of, right?
Yeah, you can see Sketch is shooting from the window over here by the doorway, and Jane fired some spells out of here and then disappeared back into the building somewhere.
And then the door is opened up back there.
The door is open back here, yeah. Swing it open.
Yeah, is there a way I can teleport to the door where Oh, I should go inside a window. I'm going to teleport inside this window, and I'm going to try to get far enough back that since I'm at a... I want to try to see if I can teleport far enough back that he won't be able to see me, since I have like a wider angle than him.
You're trying to go through the window that Jane was in a moment ago?
Yeah, but I want to try going far enough back
Sure.
angle that the Justicar can't see me.
Yeah, gotcha. Let me see posterior ability. Posterior teleportation ability.
I can teleport 70 feet away.
Oh yeah, plenty.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. You were able to step into the building where Jane just was. You probably hear her running around out in the hall there. She just checked a door out there to try to find a room that had a window, and there is not one there. You're far enough back that you've broken line of sight to the Bailick Justicar.
Can I see anyone else from here?
There's attendants inside the house. There's a bunch of little skeletons that are cowering.
Yeah.
Actually, I say cowering. Many of them are going for weapons, actually.
Can I see anyone else outside?
Oh, it would have to be people farther back than him. You can see certainly just the heads of these guys back over in this direction.
Ooh, maybe this isn't a good place to be. I don't want to get shot, but I don't know the range of a bow, do I?
Pretty long, but I don't know if you know exactly off the top of your head. It'd be a passive society, I guess. I don't know.
I'm not good at
crafting.
It's okay.
Passive crafting, maybe. Yeah.
Passive crafting would be
with just your passive understanding of. Yeah, you know that he could shoot up here. You're not out of range of a bow for sure.
I meant more if I was over here.
Oh, passive 16. You'd be in range over there too.
All right, I'll just stay where I'm at then.
All right, sounds good. That finally does really bring us back to the top of the round. There are a couple more shots going on up there. Sketch, I believe, rolled that luck check. It was a 16 out of 20. Is that correct?
No, it was a 70.
Oh, 70 out of 100.
Yeah, 70 out of 100. Sorry.
Okay, perfect. You as a party can decide, would you like Argumentavex and Severalex to intercept cannons or attack fleeing griffins this turn?
Do I know if Severalex has a fire breath?
You know that she has a lightning breath.
She used it.
Yep.
I personally advocate for not letting any of the people that are here escape from here with the sense of information of us being here.
Same. I think he should kill the
Intercept
one on
griffins.
the griffin. Yeah, I think he should kill the sun person on the griffin.
I'll fix their house. I have crafting. I can do it. Maybe.
Are we still do we still have that psychic communication link going?
Yeah, we do.
Yes. Between our party only. I did not have a chance to put that on Argumentavex or Severalex.
Okay, cool.
It was before we came back from the moon.
Well, if she happens to hit my griffin early, well.
So there are 3 griffins to choose from. You rolled high on your luck check, so here's what I'm going to have you do. Fetch and Sketch, each of you roll a d3. As long as, let's see, as long as you don't both roll a 1, we'll avoid the bomb. So we're good. We're clear. We're fine. Okay. Fly. Swipe. Oh, God.
Oh. Nasty.
Oh, gross.
Oh.
So...
Correct.
I don't think they have that much health. Like, they were pretty low.
It did take both hits. So, Argumentative X swoops down and just chomps this griffin, and it is gone. Severe Alex will swoop down towards the one that is carrying this sun collar, the fleeing one that is still slowed to...
More
question real quick. Did
Yes.
he use both the attacks on the griffin to kill it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And then one to fly.
Gotcha. I assume he just let the sun person just fall to the...
The sun collar is the one that Severe Alex is about to attack now.
It was a different griffin that he was attacking.
Oh, I gotcha.
That was just one that was just fleeing. He didn't have a
Yeah,
rider.
kill the griffin and let them fall.
Yeah, probably gonna happen just like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it happens just like that. Okay, so this griffin goes limp, and then the sun collar lands with a splat. Bones crack as he collapses on the ground.
Does he fall on anyone?
Give me a luck check. On an 85 or higher, he will fall on the wheel priest.
I will give this to the side piece of the person who made this fall happen. So this should go to Fetch.
To Fetch. All right, Fetch. You need an
He's
85.
He's the master of falling from the sky.
You need an 85 on a D100. If Biscuit is with us, he is with us.
Oh,
I read this backwards.
Yeah.
99 for me.
Okay. Amazing. So they divert away from the ships for a moment to snap at those griffins and prevent people from fleeing. In doing so, they allow a barrage of fire to strike towards the cannon. Give me a moment to do some rolls. Or, sorry, to strike towards the castle.
I can't believe you'd have them do that after totally explaining to us what was going to happen.
I can't imagine there would be consequences for these actions. Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Oh, we're gonna be here a while.
Okay. This makes so much sense, too. I need one reflex save from Baby Boy and Jane. Your DC is quite low. It is a 13.
Yeah, I have no way to make that any better either. I'm out of hero points.
Jane takes half, Baby Boy takes full. Or, yes, that is correct. There is an explosion as this portion of the castle suddenly bursts in. Mortar and bricks go flying back from the impact. Baby Boy takes 19 points of damage, Jane takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
Then...
Those are some high rolls.
Sketch and Broderick. I need you to each give me 3 reflex saves. The DC on each of these is 18.
Broderick.
No.
Oh, Broderick?
Oh, sweet Broderick.
Sweet baby Broderick. 1 crit success. 1 regular success. And 1 critical fail.
I would like to use my last hero point on the crit fail, or is that mine? That Broderick.
No, that was you. Your 11 is a crit fail.
Okay. Wait, I'll use my hero point.
I mean, Broderick also crit failed twice. Or, sorry, all 3 times. All 3 of Broderick's are critical fails.
No. Oh, I rolled the same thing. Okay. Ow.
So Broderick takes... Here, I'm gonna math it out ahead of time because it's gonna look cleaner. Broderick takes a grand total of 142 points of damage.
Holy motherfucking Christ.
As 3 cannon shots all critically hit him, and this room is blown to bits by cannon fire. You can feel the arcane protections that have been put on this place, preventing it from scrying and divination, are shattered. There's a breaking of film as the magic that is attached to the mortar of this building collapses. And I say that it destroys this room for 142 points of cannon fire damage. This drives a hole through the castle. The entire floor begins to collapse down into the rooms below. You see furniture begin to dip down. Sketch, you're right next to this. You critically failed once, so you take, let's see, this is your critical fail. It's already pre-multiplied. 30 points from the critical fail, and then you take half of this one for your regular success. 16 from your regular success. And then the third one you critically succeed and are able to fully avoid that last one.
Okay, so I take 46 total.
46 total points of damage from cannon fire. And you look up towards the sky and see the cannons beginning to charge once again, but you also watch as 2 griffins fall to the ground dead, as well as the sun caller. That brings us to the temple guard. This boy is frightened and flanked by Fetch and Tex. I believe he's going to use his first action to step here, so he doesn't trigger opportunity attack. And then second action, swing with a halberd. 15 is a miss. Third action with map. Ooh, crit with map, crit with map! Finally lands one solid blow on Tex for 18 points of damage.
No. There's a 23 is not a critical hit. Get yourself checked.
Is it not? Oh, he natural 20'd.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure would be nice if this indicated that.
Yeah. I mean, it does if you click the 23. It shows a natural 20, but you do have to click it. I understand what you're saying.
Right.
I'm clicking and nothing's happening.
I think
It doesn't show that for me. I think it only works for
Oh,
you.
does it only work? Oh, it doesn't show.
Yeah,
oh,
we don't get to see your rolls.
What?
Yeah, we just have question
So
marks.
I'm just going to take half, because I don't
Got him.
But is there any way I can, reveal this? Pop, reroll? Weird. Huh. Anyway, yeah, he nat 20 for 23, so you guys know his modifier after a bunch of frightened and shit. Okay, that brings us to Jane.
Okay, well, seems like this castle's falling apart. I think I'm going to start by using one action to return to the window, having heard the griffin sort of flutter away. And then survey the battlefield for a second. Doesn't use the top this time. She kind of swirls her hand around in some of the magic that she picked up from the moon this morning. Swirls around her hand as fire. And then she swings the little fiery bolt down into the middle of all these guys.
Oh,
and I believe I can get everybody besides the northernmost.
Yeah, you can get Roya the guard and the Will priest, and I think you can even get the Justicar. Let me see. 20-foot burst.
Yeah, I think I can get everybody besides the north guy.
Oh my god, yeah, you can get the Griffin too. Holy shit, Fireball's big. Okay, that is reflex saves from just about everyone. Go ahead and roll damage ahead of time. I can apply this as I go. Okay. Roya is a regular success for half. Temple Guard. Uh, 11 is a fail for full damage. The Justicar critically succeeds, no damage. Makes sense, he's kind of right at the fringes. Will Priest, regular success, half damage. And other Temple Guard fails full damage.
Okay, Griffin.
And Griffin. Regular success, half damage. All
cool.
righty, I believe that was move 2 actions.
Yep, that's all 3 actions. That's it.
Perfect. Brings us to Temple Guard. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I've been forgetting to take these down. We're already in a good position. Yeah, let's get text out. Gotta get text. Uh, 23 does land. He does sort of an overhead chop. Kind of brings it down, nicking the side of your tail for 9 points of damage. Tries to follow up with the butt of it. Map. For 13, which is a miss. And third action essentially just tries to kick you with map 8. Miss. Brings us to Griffin. Which one is this? Which one is this? This is the one that is still down on the ground. Got it. Perfect.
The only alive one.
Yeah. There is still the
one with the
bombs. The bombs, yeah. Notably, I know Fetch doesn't know this. It's not fleeing anymore. Or at least it doesn't have to. But it does have a bomb strapped to its chest, so who knows where this is going.
Look, I don't care when it explodes, where it explodes. Only
that it explodes.
That it explodes.
Amen. Well, okay,
And
there's now.
I just listen. Don't have sympathy to me if sympathy is not desired. Okay, this is a pure simulation game. Okay,
Hell yeah.
There's no thing that. But I did waste a whole turn and 25 damage and about 120 gold pieces worth of bombs on this plan.
I'm into it. All right. This Griffin sees that there is now a large enough hole to get through. Is going to use 2 actions to do a flying strafe up into the room with Jane and Baby Boy. Comes crashing through the hole that was made from the cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the cannons.
Yeah.
Well, did it not, like... Okay. I assume that it would just collapse in on itself. I don't want to die.
Weird question. I forgot about the collapsing too. Could I be one space further to the north and still be able to see out to cast Magic Cast? Even at the windows?
Yeah, that's fine. It'd be weird to have to retcon.
It has nothing to do with the Griffin. I'm just trying to keep text within 30.
For sure. Also, because we're off of the map that I have prepared, we're kind of theater of the minding it up there anyway. But I'm imagining a battlefield scene where like the entire wall's blown off and there's just like an open view into the room now. So this thing comes flying up, uses 2 actions to flying strafe. It can take 2 talent strikes. First one is on Jane. These do still suffer map like normal. Jane, 22 hits for 11 points of slashing. And then on Baby Boy with map, good luck.
Yeah, I might go down.
You're very low. Ooh, that's a miss. Lucky son of a bitch.
I don't think... We don't have a healer, do we?
Sketch kind of
has some heals.
Sketch sort of.
Sketch has a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they're both better out of combat, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Better out of combat.
Hold on. Certainly the answer to your question is not Jane. I'm going to leave this up to dumb luck. This guy doesn't know necessarily which one to target. 1 is Jane, 2 is Baby Boy. That is Jane with map 8. Uh, 14 is a miss. That brings us to tag.
Well, I warned this guy not to. God, what do I want to do at this point? Yeah, I'll just attack this guy.
Oh, not one.
Miss.
Oh boy. 29 is a crit.
And he does need to make a fort save.
Yeah, so we got 30 points from the damage, and then a fort save against crit specialization, and also immediately frightened 1 from fearsome, which bumps him up to frightened 3 now.
I don't think frightened stacks like that.
I'll double check. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it's cumulative. That is a failure, so we also become slowed 1 from your crit specialization. Oh, you're right. It just overwrites. You're totally right. I'll put down 1. Okay, frightened 2. He is barely standing. He's frightened and slowed. You can see at this stage in the fight, most of these Cyrilla Temple guards are realizing, oh fuck, we're in way over our heads. They're looking with panic in their eyes. It's noteworthy, and you're right up in the fray, so you kind of just notice it for free. They're looking to Roya as if she is calling the shots, and they want her to say, let's get out of here. They're looking for a retreat order that she is not giving.
Boy, one more action. Roya has just a sword, right?
She has a sword and a big shield covered in chains, which she's currently holding up.
Importantly, not anything with reach.
Certainly seems like it, yeah.
Then I'm going to step my third action.
Alright. Yeah, there is no reaction. That brings us to the Justicar. Who do we need to get down? We gotta get Jane. Well, you're behind cover. Sort of.
I don't think I am, unless you're being generous, because I'm looking at a hole in the wall.
Behind rubble. He'll take it. We gotta get Jane down here. We gotta get the mage out. He's gonna turn over to Jane, fire a bolt. There we go. 28 is a critical hit, unless you have a thing for this.
I'm going to, once again, use my last focus points.
Delay that consequence. Alright, let me roll the damage. Incoming damage will be 42.
Eesh, yikes.
Second action. You know what? What we did last time actually worked out really well. Second action, he is going to hold. And that brings us to sketch in the window.
Okay. Let's use 2 actions on. Can I drop my dagger as a free action?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Slashing Gust. Sketch will basically swing his arms around in a slicing motion and cast Gust of Wind will shoot out towards the champion Rhea and guard here. Yeah. Should be going around.
Oh god. 25 is a regular hit on Roya. 23 is a is a regular hit on the Temple Guard. So 2 regular hits.
Okay. The roll damage for some reason is rolling 7d4, and I'm not sure that is correct. But
it might be. Post the whole thing. It's a cantrip, so it auto scales. Default 2d4. Every 1 level, it goes up by 1d4, and it's level 6. So, yeah, that's 7. 19 points slashing damage.
Yep.
This slicing ray of air just kind of cuts down from above. You can see that it buffets them and kind of bleeds where the wind almost forces their skin to like crack or slice. That is 2 actions.
I'm going to remember that heal in this system isn't ranged unless you have 2 actions left, so True. I can't do that now.
True.
Shit.
Admittedly, it also would kill him even more. It would kill Broderick because he's a Skelly.
Right, because he's a Skelly, and I don't have undead healing because I haven't been with the undead crew to need it.
Yep.
So, don't want to do that. I'll just hold my last action, I guess.
All Righty, that brings us to the pivotal griffin. Okay.
Griffin of Destiny.
What caused this griffin to be fleeing in the first place? Somebody remind me.
It was Texas intimidation.
It was Texas thing and the thunder thing. The two of you combined. His fleeing condition has ended. What I'd like to know now is, does he just continue running because he's a scared? And for that, let me get a intimidate check from Tex and from Fetch. Tex for being the one who made it fleeing in the first place, and Fetch for stuffing cacophonous thunder into its mouth and then doing something weird to its back.
Loki, you should fail so that this thing comes back down here and blows up on all these people.
As Zeke has,
you guys, but
as Zeke has established, this is a war-trained mount. It immediately begins to resume its orders, and it spends all three of its actions landing with a crash, with all of these explosives still tied to its back.
Hell yeah, my guy.
That is its whole turn to do so, though. And that brings us to...
When do these explode?
That's a great question. I assume that these are, like, volatile, like... Go and post the item for me, Fetch.
I will try.
Mistakenly thought they were, like, on a fuse and were going to blow up this turn.
I did, too.
Right.
I can use Ignite on or Ignition on them.
Oh, the Dwarven Daisies do have a fuse. They straight up have a fuse. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Activate them, though, right?
That's what he spent his whole turn doing, though, is essentially, like, mounting these and activating and sending on his way. It is done as part of the action.
It's perfectly within your rights as a storyteller here to say, none of us have any idea when it's going to go.
Because this was jury-rigged and we kind of treated this as a weird improvised action, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to flip a coin at the end of each of this thing's turns until they explode. On a 2, they explode. On a 1, they don't explode. Fetch, please. Fetch, please give me a D2.
Two.
Oh.
Whoa.
Easy little spark on its back, kind of working its way towards this big bundle of bombs that have just been planted under a way. That brings us.
Just one of the Dwarven Daisy units popped early.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Roya grins towards you, Tex, and says, "Where are you going?" And she's going to use 2 actions to do a charge bash. She runs over this way, which I think Fetch is in this space. I think out of Fetch's... Oh, you have reach. Fuck me, right. So Tex, it does trigger yours because you have reach.
She can hit me.
Love that. I love to hear that. Yeah, she will come over here. She has a +2 circumstance to this.
Swing, though.
Fetch is in this space, and she was in this space.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just wanted.
Yep. That's what I was checking, though. He is, slightly off-kilter. 25 is a regular hit. For 31 points of bludgeoning damage. Which I assume bumps you to your real or your fancy form.
I have exactly 31 HP.
Ooh. Love to hear it. She essentially slams back and presses this enormous shield, so it is smashing you into this stone statue of dragon back here. And as a free action, because she hit with charging bash, she is going to try to shove you. This is against your fort DC. Uh, 18?
Fail.
That sucks. I would like it to not fail. With her third action, she will go ahead and take the raise a shield action.
No, that was everything for her.
Is she slowed?
Charge bash is 2, right? And then 1 for shove.
The shove is free as part of charge bash.
Oh.
Yeah. If she hits with it, she gets the free shove off of it. So that is her whole turn. Her last frighten goes away, and that brings us to Temple Guard. Temple Guard is kind of way out of the fight, and frightened and slowed. Where do you want to be? We got to get in the action. Let's go. Actually, you know what? One action, step over your second action, try to stable. Is this guy just dead? Hang on, is he just fucking dead?
He took like 45 damage and then fell to the ground.
Yeah, he's just fucking dead. He looks down along the way, is like, not even worth it, and just continues to run. He does have to use all of his actions to get over here, though. That is his turn. One frightened goes away. He's still slow. That brings us to fetch.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I know if the Griffins can like AoE or not AoE but attack of opportunity AOO?
You guys haven't seen them do one yet.
Let's pop like over here.
Excellent.
One action move.
You just take your you're not disengaging, just a regular stride.
Just a regular stride.
Excellent. You're very focused on the Griffin as you step back carefully to see if he has attacks of opportunity. And you miss that the Temple does have attacks of opportunity, and as you walk out of this space into the next space, he swings on you.
Oh well, now I feel dumb.
I know.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I have full plate on, so we're good. Hit me.
I was gonna say that's a miss anyway. You're good.
Oh my god, this stuff works.
Do it happen even if you just like walk in their area, not just away from it?
Anytime you leave a space that they can touch, even if you're moving to another space they can touch. Blood Bowl rules.
Casting heal on Tex.
Excellent. Second level heal. Or sorry, second 2 action, but first level.
What? One action heal because I'm melee. I can touch him.
Oh yeah. Oh perfect. Yeah, got it. Give me that healing.
Thank you.
Hey, nice.
Let's go. Every little bit helps.
I just saw you. You clicked that 3 times. Or is it just like a visual bug on my end?
Sorry, my thing is lagging.
You're good.
And now I'm gonna, for my final action, throw a boomerang. That guy.
Hell yeah.
Crap. It just lands on the ground over here somewhere.
I love the idea of like you get hit in the back and like, oh, this stuff works great, and then you pull out the boomerang and it just like gets caught somewhere in one of the plates of this thing. Yeah.
Well, I can't move my wrists or elbows, so it's kind of a full body kind of throw. It's it's not good.
Right. Okay, excellent. That brings us to the Will Priest. Will Priest, do you want to do anything cool today? I mean, I guess you did get a Dominate off. Where's fucking Baby Boy? She's smart. We learn from our mistake. But she's still slow. That's why she's not moving. She's fucking slow.
And we love that about her.
We do.
Yeah, I guess. How we doing? Do we still have health? We still have health. Okay, the people that matter are still doing great on health. She is going to look to... We already established that she can't see Baby Boy because of Pythagoras and his bastardry.
Yeah. What a heretic.
What a fucking loser that guy was. She's going to turn and look to Jane, and she essentially like clutches towards her own heart and then thrusts forward, and there's a beam of red that fires out towards Jane. I'm double checking. I don't know if there's any saves right away. Got it. Excellent. Jane, this beam of red kind of flies towards you, and you feel it connect with you, and you look down, and there's this tether of energy between you and the Will Priest. Nothing happens immediately, but this tether continues to flow between the two of you.
I'd like to discern what has happened. Another thing to let me do it for free.
Sick. Yeah, you got the thing that does this for free. Give me Arcana.
need to roll different. If that fails, I'll use a hero point.
Yeah, double checking. I'm pretty sure that fails, but let me go see the DC by level. Level-based DC. This minus 12 is DC 16? Yeah, you just got it. Nice.
Oh, nice.
You recognize this spell as Bound in Death. It is essentially a lifelink. Anytime she takes damage, you will take half of that damage.
I don't like that very much.
Yep. Alright, excellent. That is her whole turn. She is slowed. She does not get to move. That brings us to Baby Boy.
Yeah, I can't click on that. What level is it?
That is a 6th level spell.
Okay, thank you.
It is sustained, so she has to use an action, one of her 2 actions every turn to keep it going.
I'll
Question.
just save against it. Okay. That's not so bad.
So, I don't know how the interior of this building looks. I know it's kind of the realm of the mind. I know that sketch can't be too terribly far from where we are. Can I see where... Oh no, I'm going to try saying his name.
You just moved on this map.
Bronus?
Broderick?
Broderick. He's over here. Yeah.
We can go with Brony.
Well, where
So,
yeah, where
Broderick-
is over here?
Relative to you, where
He's like over here, right? Because I'm right here.
The last thing that you remember is that Broderick was about here and 1 floor up, but you saw cannon fire rain down in there. It is reasonable to assume that that is a sinkhole now, and he might be on your level now, kind of over in this direction.
Yeah, is there like a hall here?
Yes. You step out that door and there's a hall that kind of goes over towards the stairwell, and then you find, if you theoretically do this, you find him by the stairwell up there.
Yeah. Is he doing like death saves, or is he like...
Do you commit actions to actually walking over there?
Well, Sketch is over there.
So you can also
And we have to help. We have telepathy.
Oh, you do have telepathy. Do you call out, like, are you okay?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, are you okay?
Sketch before you respond. Broderick, there's simply no way. Broderick took he took 3 critical hits from that cannonball.
I think I saw the cannonball hit him directly. I'm not. I don't think there's any saving him.
I understand. All right. Otherwise, I was going to go over there and try doing some void damage on him, but I guess I'll deal with this griffin. I'm going to try to demoralize it.
Excellent. Give me intimidation. Will DC here is 13. That is a critical success. It is frightened 2.
All right. Next, I guess I'll attack him. Okay, I want to try something crazy.
Tell me about your crazy.
I want to try casting Modify Memory on him. And I want to modify his current memories he is receiving and having his short-term memory to make me look like the me look like the archer, and the archer look like me.
Okay. So, this doesn't change anything going forward, right? So
it's just its current. I am the memories he is currently having. I mean, like, how long does it take what you were perceiving to become a memory? I guess is the question. The short-term memory is like a fraction of a second.
Well, I'm trying to think. Like, you could alter his memory so that, like, the two of you swapped visual forms or something. But, like, there's no way that you could make this spell make him, going forward, continue to think you're the archer, right?
I don't know. Can it?
I don't
No,
think
it's
so.
a memory.
It only changes the past memories.
Okay.
Right, he would
then I won't
immediately
do that.
see you in, his current vision.
Right, like he could... Right.
Okay, never mind. I won't do that then.
It might freak him out a little bit that you're suddenly in front of him, but I think he'd still recognize that you're...
From his perspective, it would be like, oh, my friend was here, pop, oh, this enemy is here where my friend just was.
Yeah.
Unless you, like, also used an illusion to change what you look like or something.
True. Okay. I only have 2 actions right now. It's between hitting this thing with... I'm not doing a lot of damage right now. I gotta get rid of this thing. Jane will figure her stuff out. I'm going to
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
do another one of these on this griffin. I need him to make a 42 saving throws. Is level 4.
That is a 17 for a failure, full damage, and persistent bleed.
Yeah, and it's 8 bleeding.
23 immediate and 8 points of bleed.
Nice.
Excellent. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that fucks him up real good. I believe that's all 3 actions. Brings us back to the top of the round. The Griffins have both gone back down, so Severelix and Argumentavex go back to intercepting. So you guys don't have to deal with cannon fire this time. That will put us on the Temple Guard to the north. Temple Guard to the north is going to swing on tech. Well, yeah, okay, swing once on text. Oh. Retro.
I don't have a focus point back yet, so delay that.
18 points of damage. Oh god, you...
I hate everything that is happening to Foundry right now.
Yeah, that is weird. I'm not having any issues currently. Do you know what you were at before?
No fucking clue. I'll just recalculate it, it's fine.
Okay, fair. In the meantime, turn around with the Agile and swing on Fat. Miss and presumably miss. Alright. That brings us to Jane.
Okay. I'm gonna hope that Baby Boy can handle this Griffin. I'm gonna stay focused out the window. Jane has her top spinning in one hand, and it starts to spin like faster and faster and faster until it's spinning like incredibly fast clockwise in her hand. And on sort of like the ground between the caster and the archer down there, the like grass starts to like wilt and turn brown and die, and the like cobblestone starts to like crack and turn to dust. Their clothes start to look kind of like ratty and moth-eaten. Like a couple of screws fall off of the well's roof, and it kind of starts to tilt like it's been sitting there for 20 years. And I'm gonna cast.
Don't like it.
Just for the record, the first thing I'm going to do is suck some magic out of my top. That gives me a spell slot back, and then I also get a focus point back from it.
Okay.
Just housekeeping.
Got it. Any creature that enters or begins its turn in the area must make fort saves. Okay. Cool. Alright, amazing.
And I will say telepathically to everyone, that area is really dangerous, and it's going to get bigger and more dangerous. Try to get them in it. Don't go into it yourself.
Alrighty, I believe that's all 3 actions.
Yep, that's 3 action spell. That's all I got.
You watch as the body of the Suncaller rapidly decays, goes through the stages of rigor mortis, and skin begins to peel back, clothing begins to peel away, revealing bones. Down south, or sorry, up north, Temple Guard. Oh, they're so low, and they're still slow. And they're still frightened too. I'm gonna use one action, step up here, and try to swing on Tex with frightened too.
It's very disrespectful to step on the corpse of his friend.
Yeah, it is. It sure is.
Really disrespectful.
Very disrespectful. That is a miss, and he is slowed, so that is his only action. Frightened goes down by 1. Griffin's turn. This is the Griffin in the room with Jane and Baby Boy. It is frightened 1. and bleeding.
Isn't it frightened 2?
Oh, you're right. Frightened 2 and
cool.
bleeding. You're totally right. We're going to start with a swing on Jane. Oh, God. Oh, no. This might get gross, because that has fatal. Or deadly, rather.
Oh, does it? Yikes.
Good luck. 42 points of damage? Gross. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Alright, we're going to follow up with Talon. Flipping a coin for this one. Same as before. 1 for Jane, 2 for Baby Boy. Jane, Talon, Agile, Map 4. Does a, let's see, 19 is a hit 4. $15? And then 1 more Talon on Jane with map 8. $15 just hit. Unless you got any way to stop it, here is 1 last round of damage.
Sure now.
14 points. Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
I'm about to take 40 points of damage on that archer.
Oh, true. Yeah, the archer and then also the will priest. Alright, Tex.
Well, first and foremost, heal.
Good idea.
Like to heal. I gotta double check the thing. That's my first action, and then I'm going to make an attack at the damaged priest to the south.
24 is a hit. And that is enough to drop that one.
Cool.
Collapses on top of his buddy there.
Then I am going to double check range. Beautiful. I'm going to attempt to demoralize on Moratham, the Justicar.
Excellent. Uh, 29 is a critical success.
It's frightened 2 and fleeing.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, we love that. That's huge.
And then I'm going to do a... Roya doesn't have her shield up right now, right?
She does. She did the 2-action shield charge and then 1-action ray shield.
Did she?
Yeah. The shield charge lets her move, shield bash, and then if the shield bash hits, she gets to do the knock prone for free.
Understood.
Yeah.
In that case, I will go after the Temple Guard to the north.
All right.
And this is going to be a combat grab.
Oh boy! If he survives it.
26 damage and they're grappled.
26, still up just barely and grab.
Yeah, Tex just leaps on top of them and is like biting at their throat.
Yeah, just fully eviscerates and then turns around and is just doing like a full cat, like bunny kick, biting the throat. All right, amazing. I think that's all your actions.
I believe so.
Okay. Amazing. Raytheum is frightened. He is holding an extra action. Yep.
First thing that happens on his turn is
right.
Let me ask you. I don't know if we've done this before. We may have. Can I just delay it again?
I think the trigger is when they are hit, not when they take the damage.
Understood.
Yep.
Can I take 40 points of
damage? Then yeah, you take 42 points of damage, which is a critical hit. You drop it and immediately put it to Death Veil.
Does the spell end now, or does it end when I can no longer sustain it?
On your turn when you can no longer sustain it. So the next thing that happens is they need to do a save against your entropy.
Correct. Also, the lady's like blood bond thing ends because I hit 0.
Oh, does that just go away immediately at 0?
Yep.
If either I or her hit 0, it just ends.
Amazing. That's fine. It did its job. Sort of. Kind of. I guess it did. Okay, so he needs to make a fort save. Oh, he's bad at these. That's not good. 15, I assume, is a fail? It's a regular fail?
Not critical, just fail.
Okay. Uh, 20 points of necrotic damage as he begins to wither away. Any other effects or just the damage?
It is just the damage.
Okay, wonderful. The
Temple Guard also needs a fort save for its slowed one.
Oh, true. True. I think 24 is a success.
Yeah, he's good.
Alright. Marthium cannot hold or ready because he is fleeing. He must use all of his actions to flee. As he begins to run away towards the bridge, he whistles for the griffins to come with him and begins to run. He is slowed, so he only gets the 2 actions. He is effectively 25 feet south off of the map. I think I can just put this. Yeah, I sure can. Oh, put him under the map, though. Weird. I'll do it the other direction. Alright. Fleeing in. Frightened goes down by 1. Oop, I accidentally got rid of slow. He is still slow.
What's so weird, time thing here? Oh yeah, never mind. This happened on his turn, not my turn. Carry on.
Right. Okay, that brings us to Sketch's turn.
Yeah, this might change what I want. No, okay. So I'm going to start with what I had originally planned and then change what I do afterwards.
Okay.
So Sketch is going to look over here and decide that it's time. He's got to do some more damage. He's not doing enough. I'm going to cast Elemental Form at 5th level. I think I'm going to go with Metal this time. So not quite Metal Mario. He gets a bit of a sheen over him. I think he kind of gets Wolverine-like claws, but it's just his actual claws and not out of his knuckles.
Hell yeah.
Slightly levitates off the ground. Maybe it's a metallic metal because you get a fly speed in metal.
I did just notice that it's not that they all get a fly speed. It is that air and metal specifically get fly speeds. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird. But I'll take it because it lets me jump down from here.
Sure does.
And I should be able to get to Jane. I had held an action from last turn.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Heal at 1st rank.
Amazing. Single action heal 1st rank.
Let's see my child.
Bless you, Metal Jesus. Bless you, Aluminum Jesus.
I have a save on it for some reason. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's for if you were doing a undead, like if you were trying to hurt undead.
Oh, here's a whole 2 HP, but you're out.
Oh yeah, importantly,
it's greater than 1.
Right, it does bring Jane up. Jane, for the record, should be there on initiative. Jane, you are up with Wounded 1. And that brings us to the Griffin. The fling condition on Mortham has ended, but he already gave the order. This griffin flies 60. Flies 60.
And then blows up?
That is... he's still frightened 2. He's not slowed, so he has a third action. Third action kind of like tries to make himself available to be mounted, but it's not his turn yet, so he kind of just waits there next to him. And then, Fetch, if you would be so kind as to flip a coin for me. On a 2, there's an explosion.
He's got 2.
Oh, God.
Alright. That brings us over to Roya. Oh my god, you're healing faster than she can kill you! Son of a bitch. I think she's just... Why won't you die? She'll swing again. Uh, 26 hit. For... 36 points.
Okie dokie.
God, she... How are we looking? How are we looking? Is it sword time? Is it sword time or is it shield time? I think it's sword time. Second swing with Matt. 27 for 37 points. Thank God. Okay. As she strikes you down and as you collapse into your normal form, she calls out, "Take the others alive, they can serve us." And she will use her third action to raise a shield towards Fetch. That brings us to Temple Guard. Kind of an awkward position. But if he can do it to his friend, he can do it to Tex. Steps over here. One action, swings on Fetch. Oh, these things have reach. You can just do it from back here. 23 is a hit for 14 points of slashing. One more time with Map. Miss, and one more time with Big Map. Miss. So grand total 40 points, or 14 points of slashing on Fetch. And Fetch, it is your turn. Oh no, did we lose him?
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh. That's a hit. And that is enough to knock this one down.
Oh, I've been muted the whole time.
You have been
that
muted.
guy out. Yeah, so I assume I can step into Fetch's space, no
Yes.
problem, or not Fetch it, but Vitex's space.
Yep.
Just like literally on his tail with my 70-pound armor.
Yeah. Carefully trying not to step on the cat.
And then against this, the Chain Maiden raised her shield on me, is that right?
Correct, yeah.
So I'll go for the Temple Guard there, and we'll do a double strike. With map 3, thanks to a fighter feat.
Ooh. Agile and something else. Well, still a nat 2. Oh, but a crit on the second part.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
For 14 points of slashing and some bleed. Okay, excellent. I believe that's all 3 actions.
Ooh, that's 4 actions. I did step, didn't I?
You did step. Oh,
So actually, yeah, I believe I missed.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah. Whoopsie.
I think I interpreted that as like the monk double strike or whatever, and not the fighter double slash. double slice.
Sure.
So yeah, we just do the single strike, which is just the miss there. He gets 14 points back.
Miss.
And no bleed. All right, that brings us to the Will Priest, who starts in that turn and must make a fort save. We're not in that turn in that AoE. She's not great at fort. Not great at fort. 20?
Yeah, I think she succeeds, which I think is nothing. Can't remember if it's like a basic legend.
Okay, yeah, if it's basic, it's probably half damage.
Oh, yeah, basic fortitude. Okay, so she still takes that.
Gross. 8. Or half of that for 18. Alright, this slow is really just the worst. I can't believe unfettered movement doesn't gear it to slow. Oh wait, no, surely it's not a circumstance penalty to speed, it's status. Fuck. Alright, she is going to use an action to stride. Over to here, and she will use her second action. She unfurls from one hand this long series of chains that are all sort of tethered to what looks like a puppet's cross, and is going to flick them towards Fetch. There is a kind of whip-like cracking noise. For 25 to hit.
Yeah, probably is it.
For 23 points of bludgeoning to you, Fetch. From the Will Priest.
Ooh.
Baby boy.
Alright. I'm going to pull out my summon face scroll, and I'm going to summon a unicorn.
Fuck.
Yes!
Wild.
Save us, unicorn.
Alright. Let's see how unicorns...
Yeah, they can cast 3rd level heal.
Yay!
Only twice, but that's still better than nothing. I'm going to cast the first one on myself. It is 3rd level. I'm going to do 2 actions, so it's going to be 36 points of healing.
So real quick, let's see. Computer ownership, all, you should be able to control
I'm
it.
doing math wrong.
You should be able to control it. Double click. Let's see. Heal, spells. It has 2 actions.
Sorry, 24. It's 24 points. I can't do math. Yes. So the first action is going to use a 2-action heal on me. It's level 3, so I get 24 health points.
Correct, yes. Plus the d8. So it's 24 plus 1d8 on yourself.
I don't think that's correct. Because if you do 2 actions... Oh, it increases it by...
Yeah, so, sorry, so if you... What level are you upcasting this heal at?
It's up to level 3.
3rd, okay, so that should be 3d8 plus 24 on yourself, total.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that was...
It's a d8 plus 8 for each level of the spell if you're doing a 2nd level heal. Or a 2-action heal.
It really feels really good at this game.
So 19 plus the 24, yep. And that is both of its actions, because it's a summoned creature.
And that was all through my actions to summon it. I'm going to summon it not outside where it can get hit.
Understood.
I'm going to summon it kind of like right behind me. That way I can let's see what is the range of heal actually?
Second 2-action one, I think it's 30.
I'll get Jane up. I'll just say to sketch, and then that's me.
Okay, amazing. Unicorn is back over here, and that brings us to the top of the round. It is 20 after midnight.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to keep going, or should we wrap it here?
I hate to poop on the party, but I have to get up so early. I wouldn't mind to pick up here next time if you guys don't mind. I know we're close to done.
Totally fair. I know we're close to done, but we do have things tomorrow, and also my voice is killing me.
Yeah, we should take a break if you're sick. We need both of you.
I appreciate it.
One thing before we quit. I keep forgetting I have it. Can I use my Consuming Fear to get some temp health points for after I get that Griffin?
Yeah, that's a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What level is it?
It is level 4.
Okay. And then I want the unicorn to just be kind of it so that the archer can't come back and just shoot it.
Understood. Yeah, so you could have essentially summoned it through the doorway so it can peek its head through. You have a horse in the hallway, and it peeks its head through to heal.
I want to steal.
Yeah, exactly. Notably,
one more thing before we wrap on the initiative. Did I get moved on purpose? Is that a thing from dying?
Oh, correct. Okay. When you go down, you go to ahead of the turn where you went down.
Which, speaking of text, should be moved down to...
Oh, true. True. That is absolutely true. I forgot to do that.
And Sketch did heal Jade. Am I wrong?
Yeah, for 2 points. She got the heal.
Oh, I just don't see it on your thing.
I see it.
Because I got so much got to
health. Little sliver.
So
just a teeny little sliver.
Listen, I did what I could. That's the only level I know heal at.
No, it's the difference between like this spell staying active and me not making death saves.
Right. I was gonna say the death save after you already had dying 2. I was like,
oh no, I just sure I got health points.
All right, excellent. This is where we'll pick up next time then.
All right, gang. Love you all. Good night. See some of you
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Are we still live?
We're on the fade out. They can still hear us.
Okay. I'll wait.
Bye.
Save your
Goodbye,
dirty
everybody.
words. Save your gamer words.
Only 12 ums. I'm really proud of you, actually. That's pretty good.
Thank you. It's because I'm not speaking much at all.
Yeah, that does help.
It does help.
You were counting.
He always counts when he listens.
Does that count?
I actually have no idea.
It's probably not right.
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors thrived under the sun. Our children they spread to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burnt us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men